Why?
Jess, what could you have done better today?
We are live.
Smiles, everybody.
Already now.
Alrighty.
First thing the
So,
viewers hear, what could you have done better? Welcome back, everybody.
Not
It's
in
not my
D&D.
fault,
We're
dude,
not
you
talking
didn't-
about Dungeons and Dragons.
you didn't give me the countdown.
Okay, hold on. I'll go back to BRB.
No, please.
We
It's
are
not worth the
live.
bit.
If you do it, you have to do it twice more.
We are live. No, okay, fine. We'll just start.
Okay, so when last we met, Udo fucking died.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
You guys
And
found-
not from mummy rot.
yeah, not from mummy rot,
No.
but instead from
Danny's carelessness.
yeah, kind of.
The demon grind.
I mean, to be fair, nobody stopped him.
Yeah, you were all kind of on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny shot a fireball, and I was like, easy. We're going to kill these guys in a round. It's going to be no problem. Then I got hit for 40
But
damage.
off my back.
So yeah, so you used Marin's Featherfall to descend safely from Elturel. So you thought until our good friend the Narzagon, who is like I don't play the Resident Evil games, but I guess in the one game there's like that big guy that
Mr.
shows
X.
up all the time,
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
X. That was our Mr. X, right? But you guys managed to kill him while falling slowly from Elturel, which was pretty cool. You hit the ground, and
I
caught
died about
the,
7 times in that fight as well. Just
yeah.
kept getting brought back and killed again.
And you're gonna die again. Don't worry.
Maybe. And yes, but you did manage to attract the attention of this wereboy called Ragadagra, who is the leader of, I don't even think I told you guys this.
Yeah,
Let's
no.
see. He's the leader of the Gorguts gang, which Gorguts is certainly what we got when Udo was run over and eaten by the demon grinder. Yeah, the demon grinder. So you put all of the body parts that you could find in a bag, took off with your newfound vehicle towards Bell's Forge, thinking that Bell would be a decent place to start in your quest to get Udo resurrected. But you eventually ran out of gas and ended up at this place called Fort Knucklebone, which is run by a night hag named Maggie, where you met your new friend, Lucian. So currently you guys are in Fort Knucklebone, looking to make a deal with Maggie to get some soul coins, which are what power these infernal war machines. And maybe more.
Was it decided that Lucian was hanging around Knucklebone because he's like in debt to Maggie?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that is why I don't have a magic weapon. I think that's a cool idea. She's trying to hold me down.
So, I forget. Did you guys end up taking a rest or no? You took a short rest on the way.
I don't think we had arrested yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, my spell slots are still used.
Because we were talking to Maggie about if there was something else we could do.
Yeah, so what Maggie wants
Is Lulu.
is Lulu,
Also a tapestry.
but also a tapestry, yeah. Maggie, at this point, actually, she comes out of her office, and I don't know what you're all doing, but she comes up and basically says something to the extent of having to go pick up a couple of things for the ritual after we make our deal later on, and kind of gives you like a wink.
Sorry. I still have my ringtone on. Ooh, okay, I actually have to take this. I think it's my dentist. Hold on.
Go for it. So she's gonna be gone for, well, she has to go to 2 different planes, so she's not gonna be back until the morning. so to speak. There are no days and nights here.
Mhm.
But she says, make yourselves at home. There's plenty of entertainment to be found at Fort Knucklebone, of course. Maybe think on what our deal is going to be and what you can offer. I know I will be. I haven't gotten to negotiate with mortals in quite some time. It's very exciting. And then plane shifts and she's gone.
Bye. All right. Um. So, from what I remember, we have two things we can do, more or less. Besides, we have three things we can do. One, we can find out more things to do. Two, we can help the two Kenku with their busted uh, War Forge Soul Machine. I forget what it's called. War Machine, something like that.
Yeah, Infernal War Machine.
That's the one. And three, we could start looking for the tapestry, but realistically, we have nowhere idea where to look. And it wouldn't make sense that anyone here would know either, because otherwise Maggie would have already found it, I think.
Yeah, the tapestry would be not here at the
Yeah.
fort. It would be somewhere else on this map. So
But I mean, like, we wouldn't have a good jumping
you
off
don't even
point
know where to
from here, I
start.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go through. So the two Kenku's name are
It's like salt and pepper or something.
Chukka and Clonk. But
Never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah. No, that's
And who
salt
are
and
actually they recognize Lulu, although Lulu doesn't recognize them,
Those are house
having
fighters.
lost her memory. They are actually working on this Infernal War Machine kind of out in the open. They've brought it out, but there's actually also a garage kind of carved into the hill that has about 5 or 6 more of these Infernal War Machines. That are all in various states of working or not working or needing some repairs. So this is just the one that they're working on right now. There's also other characters, and they are characters. People that are around there's that Flame Skull. That's a wizard that got turned into a Flame Skull. There's Mickey the Flesh Golem that does the Mickey.
Yeah.
That
He
bastard.
makes other people do the Mickey.
There's Pins and Needles, who are two imps that usually hang around Maggie, but have not traveled with her. So they're kind of just wandering around aimlessly. They don't really have anywhere to go right now. And then there's just a shit ton of these red caps. And they're like, I think I gave you guys the art for them.
Yeah, you did.
Um,
Because they were hanging around at the watchtower.
Yeah, there are about 2/3 of them, and there's probably you've seen at least like 60 here. 2/3 of them, their hats are red, having been dipped in regular blood, and then other ones have black hats because they've actually been dipped in that demon blood.
Okay. Are they still called red caps or are they called black caps?
They're called mad caps actually, but they have
Okay.
the same stat block.
I missed a bit, but are we talking about trying to help some of these people out to gain favor with Maggie?
Yeah.
Yep, basically, yeah. I'm just
Okay.
going over the different people that are around. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think so. I think those are the people that immediately catch your eye.
So I have another question. I got to bring it back to the magic weapon for a second because it's a big problem for me.
Yeah.
So do you think that she would have taken my magic weapon and I could
Yes.
So she has it, but I have to make a deal with her to get it
Yep.
back, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's what I was wondering, if it was going to be like that or if we were going to have to actually go to Bell's Forge.
Well, I mean, if you don't successfully strike this deal, then you might still have to.
Right. But, I mean, might as well try this first.
So, out of character. No, let's do it in character. I'm trying to think exactly how this logistically works. Because Ecstasy went in to make the deal and then came back and I think informed us, presumably, of what happened.
Yeah.
And Becca's just sitting there like, I don't fucking know where this tapestry is. And a sinister thought crosses her mind. Hey guys, how in love are we with Lulu anyway?
Personally, I'm not attached to her at all.
Yeah, shut up, Lucian. Nobody asked you.
Uh,
Lucian.
Understand we've
Okay.
been through.
fine.
Lulu goes, why?
You
What do we
understand
have
the
in
mystery.
mind?
Well, so realistically, it's not all that sinister, right? Because obviously we don't know what Maggie intends to do with Lulu besides use her to help her find the tapestry. But it sounds like because Lulu is supposed to know but doesn't remember, Maggie might actually recover some of her memories, which is a good thing. And also that Clucka and Clonk are Lulu's friends who are here anyway. So it seems like not a terrible place to be for Lulu.
That's what we can hope. She does seem to utilize helpful beings.
Luca and Clock are very nice to me as well. I mean, they thus far, I mean, they seem pretty friendly. They seem fun to be around. More fun than this guy and points at ecstasy. Or at least less scary.
Me and my cat will have you know that you are not welcome here. This is Ecstasy's cat. This isn't my cat.
Yeah.
Jinx, don't leave me.
So I mean, yeah. So we can. It's up to you guys how much you want to explore or interact or talk with these people. They do. I will say, out of character, that they want to. Like I said, they helping them. They are friends with Maggie in some respects, so would get you more favor, and they might also have, I mean, information. They might know where things are in Avernus and stuff like that. So you can. That is up to you guys, or you can just hang out, and we'll fast forward to the next morning when Maggie returns.
Did we ever talk to Shunka and Junga Venga about how they knew Lulu?
I don't think so.
No,
It's Chukka and Clonk.
Chukka and Clonk, yeah.
I was close.
It's salt and pepper.
Yeah. Let's have a conversation with Ratchet and Clank.
Okay, pins and needles. Here we go.
Ooh, I don't have
Um,
another one. All I can think of is PB&J, but that's lame.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Which Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Sugar and cinnamon.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
Sugar and Spice.
the Captain
Everything
and
nice.
Tennille.
Mojo Jojo. Sorry.
Mojo and Jojo Joe.
Boom, boom,
Bo
boom,
bo
boom.
bo 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 bo.
Alright,
So-
Wagon and Joestar. Last one.
All right, let's go talk to them. Wanna go find-
Jesse and the Rippers. Sorry.
I'm going to kind of hang back a little bit, like in the back of the group. I'll still be there to listen.
Yeah,
But being a fake Kenku, I don't want to be
that's true. You
closely
are a
associated
fake
with them.
Kenku.
Yeah.
Who is like
They are
the most
I mean,
charismatic now? Sorry to talk over you, Sean. I'm just curious.
almost
Because
certainly
Me,
ecstasy.
probably.
Yeah.
yeah, I do not have charisma anymore.
I have a +3. I'm
Well,
better
I'm
at
+7,
intimidating
so
people.
Big
I'm
plus.
more of an intimidator, I'd say,
As in, you chose that as your proficiency.
than a persuader.
I'll leave it up to you then, Danny.
I guess that's a kind of persuasion.
I'm also proficient in intimidation.
Ooh. You can play back up, back up.
I do have deception. +4.
I don't think they're not going to be willing with this information. I don't think
No.
this is a highly kept secret or anything.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think I have any use in this conversation. Except, I guess I theoretically know them pretty well. So I don't know if I have any pull there, but maybe.
All right. Well, wait. They're the ones with the fucking
The broken
Right.
war machine.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I say maybe we can offer them a little bit of help, and maybe get some information at the same time.
Hell yeah.
I walk over, and I'm like, come on, crew, let's move.
This is going great thus far.
We're having
I'm having a great time.
Welcome to Descend into Avernus. This is first RP session.
3
Hashtag
hours worth of something and something jokes.
What do you say to Chuck and Clonk?
You guys are kind of like Sour Patch Kids. First you're sour, then you're sweet.
This is a nightmare.
Daddy is the party face. Here we go.
No, okay. I say, hello, my friends. It looks like you're having a little trouble.
Yes, we are having a little trouble.
Well, we have a mechanic in our midst, my friends. Let us rejoice.
Rejoice! Rejoice!
I say, man, come here.
No, great.
Is there, how would you have a look at the old clunker? I tap it with my foot. And see what you can do.
I can do anything.
All right, well, let's see.
So this demon grinder, which is similar in make to the one that you guys currently have, but it seems to be made more of like makeshift parts, or at least over time, like it's been around longer, so like more pieces are broken, and people have found sort of makeshift ways of fixing it. And the current problem is a gear underneath the hood that is actually, it's made of, how do I put this?
Metal.
No. It is made of spiky demon flesh.
Oh, I wasn't
Yummy.
right at all.
Yeah. Yeah. And it just is, it's just old and stiff, and they can't get, it's like locked up and they can't get it to move at all. Hold on. Making sure I have the right thing in my, I wonder if they're in this adventure before I can show you a picture of them. No. It's a spiky demon. Yeah. So if you'd like, you can make an intelligence check with expertise, because this is your kind of your whole thing. So essentially double your proficiency bonus. To see if you can figure out how to fix it.
So, double my modifier.
Yep. Well, double your proficiency, but
So an extra +3, I think.
extra
My
plus
intelligence is
Yeah.
7. Right? Is that the right number I'm looking at?
What's your intelligence modifier right now?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
that's-
looking at the wrong number. Okay,
Yeah, that's
4.
the save.
Yeah, okay, correct. Okay, so then 8.
Wait, does she get double proficiency, you said?
Yeah.
So
Expertise.
it'd be +6 on top of the +4 you already have. So it'd be a total of +10. And you rolled a 4, so it'd be a 14.
14. So it seems that at some point somebody was running out of gas, running out of soul essence. And to try to get a little bit more boost of speed, they poured in that demon blood to try to get a boost. And some of it actually got as the engine began to fail, it actually fell apart, and some of that demon blood got into this gear, which is a problem because somehow it has actually brought the gear essentially back to life. It is like this sentient ball of flesh. So yeah, you're not exactly sure what your solution is, but at least you know your problem.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this no, okay. I was lying. The tool expertise thing I have says at 6th level your proficiency bonus is. Oh, okay. Never mind. I answered my own
I
question.
wonder if do we still have that holy water?
That's what I was thinking. I have some. I
Can't
don't
make them?
know
I
what
also
I'm gonna do.
I don't know either. So,
But it's worth a shot. I say I want to pour like a single drop onto this thing.
Of holy water.
Yeah, see what happens.
Where you pour the holy water, it just like burns straight through the gear.
Hey Chukka and Clunk, do you have any more of these gears that you could replace this with? Because we can get this old gear out and replace it with a new one if you have a replacement.
Well, we have other machines that have the same gear, but we don't have any extras.
let's see.
We could try to make one.
How do you make one?
I don't know.
All right, fair.
Making some great progress here.
I got an idea.
Idea.
Chukka and Clunk, why don't the two of you go take a nap? You know, go get some food, and me and my friends will make one. We know how.
Okay. And they wander off.
Right. I go
They're
over
like,
to one of the
we'll start working on the next one, and then they go down into the garage.
Damn it. Are there any that are not in the garage that are like?
There's a couple more that are still out here.
Right, I want
So
to go
there
over and take out
is.
the gear. That's the plan.
You're thinking
So
good.
there is. So there's one other demon grinder out here, the same kind of make, except its entire like hull has been disintegrated with some sort of acid. And it has a couple different weapon attachments on it. And then there are two, I forget what they're called, but they're essentially motorcycles. Let me get the actual names. Stat blocks. Here we are. It's called the Devil's Ride.
Oh.
Yeah, these are like the smaller ones that she has out here, and then all the bigger ones are in the garage.
Okay. So I'll go to the demon grinder and see if I can pry out the other one.
Yeah, I'll say you probably can do that with no problem. Get it out.
All right. Then I'll go back to the other thing and pour holy water all over it so it disintegrates.
It's literally just. You're sure it's very painful for this demon, but alas, it has no mouth. So
that makes me happy.
Got him.
You put it in and test it out, and it does start up.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
Uh,
Get it.
I also want to go to the one that I pulled the thing out of.
Yeah.
I just want to break something else. So something else
Gotcha.
seems like a more apparent problem.
Yeah. So it has. I'm trying to think of what you could break.
I mean, I don't understand the machine, so I imagine I just take my sword and just like slam it into the innards, like where the engine and stuff
Yeah,
is.
yeah. And you just bang it all to hell. Ha ha
Yeah.
ha.
Not like a crazy amount, just enough to like.
Yeah,
I-
it looks
something-
pretty
I heard
fucked
something
up.
snap. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go get Chucker and Clonk.
Yeah.
So you guys go down into the garage to get them.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I just want to send you. I'm gonna give you guys the art of the different vehicles because they're cool. This is the Devil's Ride. These are like the motorcycle ones.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Stand with his back to it like a cool guy.
Reminds me of the one motorcycle from Kirby, all right.
I feel that.
It has 2 wheels, but still.
Ooh.
Attach. I'm just making sure I have the right ones here. So this one isn't necessarily that much bigger, but it actually, I guess, probably technically smaller, but it's used for very specific purposes. It's called the Scavenger.
What is it used for?
Yeah. And then finally, we've got what appears to be, it's almost like a dune buggy. It's called the Tormentor.
Ooh. I like that one the most.
And they're working on one of these Tormentors next. When you interrupt them. Well, did you what did you do? How did you fix it?
A dollop of fairy dust.
Lucian, you're often full of shit. Are you full of shit?
No. You want me to roll deception? I got a +4, Sean.
Well, can we see it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Come take a look.
So they look at it. They go, "Whoa! Did you make this?"
Mm-hmm.
Was it you? And points at Marin, who is supposedly the engineer.
She just
Where did you get the scrap metal?
Magician never tells her secrets.
Wait, what did you say?
Magician never reveals your secrets.
Oh.
It's what makes me the best.
Okay, I'm gonna call for somebody's gonna have to make a deception check.
I say, I go, we had it. We had come across it amongst the people we stole ours from.
Still a lie.
Hey.
Oh, well, okay. Did you also make that? And points at Dante.
Oh, all the time.
I make it all
All
the
the
time.
time I have to make this guy.
All the time. You don't know my
What
kind
do you mean by that?
Well, when he dies, I make him again.
Have you ever considered like some kind of weapon attachment?
No. He's a weapon enough.
What does he do? Does he like?
Do you want to find out?
Let's we're getting a little off track here.
Well, do you? We're very appreciative. We've been trying to figure this out for like I don't know, weeks. You figured it out in like an hour.
Glad to help. Yep.
Anytime.
It's just business, nothing personal.
Well, and they like look at each other and I'm like, I guess it's back to work. And they just start walking away.
Wait.
Wait, hey.
Before we go back to work, we have a couple questions.
Questions about what? It seems like we're the students and you're the master.
Yeah, but you've been here longer than we have. And our friend Lulu doesn't seem to remember this place. We were wondering if you could tell us a little bit about how you guys met.
Oh, she was just wandering around. We brought her back here. And you know, Maggie seemed fond of her at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But then what was his name? What was his name? And they kind of like go back and forth and just are like names that they're like, was it Smiler? No, it wasn't Smiler. Was it that
Zariel?
Werebor guy? No, it wasn't him.
Raggle Fraggle.
Bragadagra.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah.
Slobber Chops?
Ilaria?
I know him.
Give me
what's
1
the
second
other-
here. I have
other
to.
name of him?
Robert.
Yale.
Rob.
Yale's a girl.
Robert. Would Lucian potentially have heard of this person? Spending a lot of time in hell.
Oh yeah, you would be familiar with the different gangs around. So Maggie's gang is like the strongest one, or at least the most well equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's not really a gang, but there's a guy. His nickname is Smiler the Defiler. He's an Eladrin who rides around hell on the bike one, the Devil's Ride.
Eladrin.
Yeah, they're like super fey, wildy elves. So they have their skin will be like there's changes with the seasons, which is attached to their mood. They're very charming, but kind of in like a creepy way almost. Let's see who else there is. I know there is a fucking... Maybe it's under here. I really don't like the way that some of this is organized. It makes my life very difficult. Boom. Okay, so other ones that exist. There's Bitter Breath, who was formerly a pit fiend, but Zariel demoted him to just a horned devil, and so now he just rages across Avernus essentially. He's not other devils are not allowed to associate with Bitter Breath, so he's very lonely and sad. There's one named Fëanor, who's a mage. A powerful necromancer. So it's actually just like a... What race is this person? I think they're just human. Which is kind of insane, right?
Yeah. Big
There's
hat Logan is rolling around.
Yeah. There's a Princeps Kavik, who's a chain devil. He leads one. He leads a gang called the Eighth Remnant. And that's kind of like one of the biggest ones. That they have multiple vehicles and that they ride around.
8th time's the charm.
Yeah, sure. So those are the main ones. There are other ones that roam around, but those are the. So they're kind of like going through trying to figure out who was, but they came through and they actually abducted Lulu, and then they hadn't seen Lulu since. But at the time, they didn't realize Lulu's connection to Zariel.
Yeah.
They just thought she was kind of a curious commodity. But sometime since then, word has gotten out across Avernus about this Hollyphant who was Zariel's companion before she became what she is now, this archdevil. And now everybody wants a piece of her here on Avernus.
Hey, Chuck and Clonk, does the name Traxagor mean anything to you?
Traxagor. No.
Okay. I wonder how that happened. But it's a good sign, at least for us, that Lulu was abducted and didn't choose to leave of her own accord, meaning that she was presumably happy here.
So we can hope. Maybe it's like Sith Jar Jar, like
Also, Chucker
Lulu
and
was
Clonk.
Ariel the whole time.
exactly.
Dun, dun, dun. Also, Chucker and Clunk. You think since we helped you out, you could put in a good word with Maggie?
I don't know, Lucian. I mean, maybe for them, but I mean, it would be with you. It would be like one good word versus like 15 million bad words.
Fine, I'll talk to the old bag myself. I'm
That's
sorry. I meant
That's another bad
15
word.
million and one.
I said night hag. Shut up. I'm just gonna storm towards her office off the bat after that one.
She's not here.
She's not here. She's
Oh
not
yeah,
here
right.
now.
She left. Okay.
But,
So
yeah.
I feel like if that's the case, then I'm just gonna have to confront her directly, and for now, I'll just help the group with their goal, and we'll worry about my magical rapier later.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, the way you said that
Any other
means not
questions?
necessarily, but I don't know. That's what I want to do.
I don't have any more questions for Chuck and Clonk.
I do.
You go ahead.
Besides Maggie, do you know of anyone capable of resurrection?
Oh well. Certainly Belle, right? Zariel, I'm sure could, but I mean, I don't know why she would help you.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's. We're not great with names.
Who
I
do,
think
do we
they're-
know who Belle is, by the way?
Belle is definitely Beggar would know. Belle is the previous Archdevil Lord of Avernus that has been he basically a couple times him and Zariel have switched spots depending on who Asmodeus favors at any particular time. So right now he's her like second in command in charge of the military kind of thing. But it's not that much of a secret that they don't like each other at all.
Okay, so potentially if we're working against Ariel, there could be some motivation, but it doesn't seem particularly easy to get that favor from either of them still.
No.
Okay. I don't have any more questions then.
Well, if you
I have a question. Sorry.
go ahead.
How do you pronounce the name of the maw that's next to Belle's Forge?
Give me 1 second. I can find out. I actually have a pronunciation guide here.
My guess is Kochchi. Like tchotchke.
According to this, it's Kashchichi.
Kochchi.
Yep.
Okay. Not real, but okay.
Yeah, there's not like another I in there.
The T is a silent T that turned into an I.
Grammar
That's
and
peachy.
pronunciation work different in hell. It's part of the spookiness.
All right. Now I don't actually have any more questions.
Well, and points to man again. Well, if you ever have any more cool ideas or like want to attach like an acid sprayer to that thing,
We'll be in touch.
you know where we are.
You got it, guys.
I'll call you. Don't call me.
And just kind of like waddle away.
All right. So who's next on our list of favors?
Well, there's Mickey.
Mickey, Salt Pepper, the Red Caps, and the Mad Caps. I think is everyone.
Yep.
All right, let's go do some talking. Let's walk in.
Yeah. I'm scared of going to Mickey because I feel like helping him out includes doing the Mickey.
I've done it so many times. I am basically immune to how it could make one feel, if I even had feelings.
Beggar, make an insight check on Mickey for me.
Yes. 11.
Okay. At the very least, he doesn't seem to enjoy doing the Mickey.
Okay, this is for pins and needles. Because if I remember right, it was pins and needles who were telling.
It's the Red Caps and the Mad Caps that
was
like
the Red
doing
Caps.
the Mickey.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I knew
Maybe we
that.
should help Mickey. Maybe he just never wants to do the Mickey ever again.
I don't really remember exactly what the Mickey was described as, but something tells
It's
me
like
it's making.
he almost is like hopping on one foot.
Yeah. I was gonna
And
say.
as he lets out like this like low moan. Yeah, there's not much else to it.
Aw.
I was gonna say. I imagine it's them making fun of the way he walks and talks.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Aw, that's so rude. I was picturing it more as like a joyous, like take on me thing.
That, but less coordinated. Yeah.
What if we made a new Mickey, which was you do a good deed and you call it the Mickey?
Rehabilitate his image.
I don't know
Yeah.
if they're gonna bite for a good deed.
What makes you think that?
I think
I
one
don't
of us,
really know
if one
what
of us were to embarrass ourselves, maybe, and make
make a new
dance move like the Lucian or the Beggar,
Yeah.
preferably the Ecstasy, but you know. Anyway.
That would be impossible. I could never look so foolish.
You'd be surprised.
I'm a marquis.
I'm curious if between the Red Caps and the Mad Caps, there's some thinly veiled racist overtones. Because it seems like that's where this is heading.
Let's find and exploit it.
Maybe let's try talking to one of them and see what they want.
Yeah.
Get some insight there.
Let's go get some digits.
Let's talk to the Red Caps.
Okay. So there are a bunch of them that are actually just literally following you around. So it isn't like you have to search far. And when you go up to talk to it, it pulls out a severed finger and just like holds it up to try and give it to you, almost like a child gives you a gift.
I reach into my bag of Uno parts and I pull out a severed finger.
Do not give him my finger.
What was all this?
Lucian, did you say something?
I would gladly take this finger back to the Raven Queen, so I would try to nab it pretty quickly.
Does the finger do it?
Whoever got their finger cut off probably did not have a good time. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that.
What if they died in their sleep and then they were
It's
chopped
got
up
like
afterwards?
it seems to have been ripped off.
Oh yeah, that's.
What if they died in their sleep and it was ripped off afterwards?
That's how it died. It was peaceful.
I want to take it and then be like, oh, thank you, just what I wanted.
Okay.
Like a little bit patronizing.
Sir!
An avocado, thanks.
they start to walk away immediately. Like once you take it, they start walking away from you.
Wait.
Wait, you said they were chill. Wait, who was it?
They
red
you know how
caps.
a small kid will give you like a leaf as like a gift, and then you're like, oh, thank you. That's what they were. That's what it was like, except with a severed finger.
Can I give him a troll doll back in the same way?
Wait, a troll doll? What?
I have a little troll doll.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, absolutely. They take it, and then one of them pulls out some like a small,
Cut its head
like
off.
sharpened, like a sharpened thing, and pierces the troll doll's eye with it, and laughs gleefully, and then they all start running away.
Ooh. This might be harder than we
That
thought.
one cancel.
Have
Maybe we
they
should just
shown?
do the red cap.
Have they shown any sign of verbal communication besides just like grunting and laughing or whatever?
Let's see.
No, they definitely do because they told Ecstasy.
Yeah,
to
they
Mickey.
can talk.
Okay.
Wait. We wanted
The
to.
one that gave you the finger and is now holding the troll doll turns around and sees you holding the finger and goes, "Hey, you stole our finger!
I say, no, you gave me this finger. but
You stole our finger!
You can
You
have
stole
the
my
finger.
troll doll.
You gave this to us."
No, you gave it to us.
And they all pull out their little like needles and start charging you. Give us back our finger.
All right, I'll just toss it. I'll just toss it to him.
Are these guys? Do they seem threatening? Because from the handout picture, they look scary.
Oh, if they actually wanted to kill you, yeah.
I mean,
they're just fucking around.
I figure
Okay.
that this is part of their general antics that Lucien is
Yeah, they've
pretty
done this to
aware
you
of.
like a million times.
Yeah.
It's actually ridiculous that you just fell for it again.
Wow, if only I had a heads up. Listen, we're trying to just go around and help some people out, see what favors they need done. Is there anything that you guys need from us?
Do you have any like rabbits?
Where the hell would I get a rabbit, you little runt? No, I'm just... No, honestly, he probably would say that. He'd probably be pretty fed up at this point.
And we quickly see the dynamic of Lucien.
Then could you get us a rabbit?
He like just grits his teeth. He's like, "How about I do something?
I want to
practical?
strangle a rabbit.
I want to strangle you." Well, how about something that I can do feasibly in hell?
I want to strangle a rabbit. It's all I want. I asked for Christmas 3 times for a rabbit that I could strangle. Maggie doesn't care.
I'm Lucien from
Well,
Make a Wish.
fine.
What do you
If
want?
you can't,
I want
if
to
you
drown
won't,
a man.
if you won't get us a rabbit, there's only one thing I can think of that would make me happy.
Oh boy.
Mhm.
I kind of put my guard up. I'm like, yes.
Do the Mickey!
When you put in a good word,
Mickey, 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 Mickey.
fine, I'll do it. Lucien just gets on one foot, does a perfect Mickey. By the way, he's had plenty of practice at this point.
Well, I think you need to make a performance check like Gwen did.
Okay.
I didn't do a great job.
Can I have advantage since I've probably done
You have advantage.
the
yes,
Mickey
sir.
a good 1,000 times?
The red caps are terrifying.
17.
I know.
That's horrific.
Yeah, let me look up
Yeah, you
that
do a
handout.
pretty good Mickey.
I can you at least put in a good word for my friends? I've done what you asked of me.
I've done your Mickey.
So they're still, as you say, you're trying to shout over them as they're still like chanting Mickey, 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 and then they just appear to get bored and just start dispersing again.
Are these all red caps?
Right
Or
now,
they-
yeah, this group is all red caps.
I think.
I'll ask them.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I want to ask where are your friends, the Mad Caps?
Oh, friends, those fuckers.
Good start.
They're a bit too crazy for me. Let's just say that.
Well, where are
Sometimes you just want to have a little bit of fun. Those fuckers want to kill everything they see.
they? Not something, just fun like strangle a rabbit. They want to kill a rabbit.
Exactly.
Finest regulation.
One of them was talking about killing Mickey. What would be the fun in that?
That would be very fun.
Maybe it would force you to come up with a new dance move.
Why would they abandon the Mickey just because he died?
Out of
We
respect.
would do, to be fair, Lucian, we would do the Mickey in his honor. And when you die, we will do nothing in your honor.
Oh,
You won't get to see the day I die if you keep up this attitude.
You don't know me.
Say it again, so I'll send you flying.
All right.
They don't have anything particular that they need you to do. You've done more than well enough.
It seems like we should go talk to the madcaps one.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to figure out.
You
what
want to talk to the
madcaps are.
madcaps?
That's about how I thought that was going to go.
You find a group of madcaps. There's about 5 of them, and they have what appears to be, it's almost like a bird, except it has a pig head, essentially, like that like a demon. And it is alive. I forget what the name of it is, but anybody that's seen Midsummer, what they do to the one kid where he's like strung up with his like the chest open.
Yeah.
That's what they've got going on here. I wish I could remember what that was called.
There is a word for it. I can't remember.
It sounds like a vertical autopsy.
It's very similar. They call it like a
Horizontal autopsy.
I literally used to watch like an autopsy show, and it's called
a blood eagle.
Okay, I was gonna say it's a Y incision. They cut like a Y into your chest so they can just open it up. But that might be like the
bloody
That's the
eagle.
medical term, yeah.
So if you want to look it up, you can.
I'm okay.
I got a solid picture already. It's not gonna leave me for a while.
How big is this bird creature?
Yeah.
Like a pigeon size?
Very small, like the size of a pigeon.
I just go, maybe the red caps are right, guys. I don't know if we want to form with these guys.
Yeah, I just want to
You
see
can
what was
see
up.
it, like the bird thing's lungs expanding, and
Oh, dang.
it is, yeah.
Jesus God.
I'm pretty sure if they want anything, it's going to be something for them to kill, and I don't think we have anything that they can kill.
Yeah.
I mean, you are friends with that elephant.
She's a more valuable bargaining chip than that.
I'm sure the madcaps could help us greatly.
Let's go find Mickey.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
I like to think that Mickey and I share in the dread of living in this place.
Mickey resents you greatly.
Yeah, but I'd still just like to think that.
Okay, you can think that. Mickey is currently just sitting on the ground, looking kind of sad. His only friend is gone for the day.
Hey, Mickey. How you holding
Or
up?
playing with an opportunity to make 3 new friends. You're not included, Lucian, because he hates you.
No, he doesn't. Trust me. We're on good terms, me and this guy. He's my only friend in this whole place.
Let me get. So, here's the thing: Mickey can't actually talk. He can kind of he just lets out a.
Same here, buddy. Same here. Anything you need help with, Mickey? My new friends are pretty.
She nods his head.
Yeah.
Show us.
Come on, Mickey.
What's his?
How do you show a concept of assisted suicide?
Jesus.
He's just like, let me
He just
out.
taps the Morse code.
He does what he has done to you many times, Lucian, where he like grabs his leg and just like shakes it violently.
I'll just turn to the group and be like, I don't know what he means by that. I've been trying to decipher it for a good century. I got no clue.
I think he wants another leg.
No, he wants you to, play a joke on him so you can be pulling his leg.
Ah, of course.
I know shake a leg is also a thing, but I think that just means to go.
Maybe he wants to take a trip.
I mean, I'm not very skilled in medicine, but I consider myself a healer. I'll take a look at his leg.
Make a medicine check.
With advantage? Yeah, no. 11.
Hold on, give me 1 second here.
It's a leg.
The leg.
Let's see what the adventure says the check is.
It's got foot and toes.
So there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with his actual leg.
Mm-hmm.
Like the part that he shakes, like around his thigh would be. I mean, he's a flesh golem, so he's like made up of different demonic and devilish body parts, kind of all put together. I think I showed you guys the art.
Yeah.
But yeah, his leg, there's nothing wrong with it.
Everyone, I turned to the rest of the party. I say, everyone, close your eyes for a second. I think I can handle this. Close your eyes, plug your ears.
Okay.
I wait until everyone has done so.
I'll do it.
Yeah, no.
Right.
I have no fear.
I turn to Mickey and I say, hey, Mickey, would a kiss from mommy make it all better? And I give him a little kiss. On the leg.
He's healed.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have any effect.
Damn. I
But
saw a stab wound for my
make
knee.
an insight check for me. Make an insight check.
It's like the whistle upwards when someone jumps off a building. He's saved.
You
A lot of 11s. That's 3
Yeah.
11s so far.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely doesn't dislike it, but it does not solve his problem.
Yeah. I was thinking that maybe it was all on his head.
So I know that his one leg this doesn't work, right? In general.
He does seem to have issues with his one leg, yeah. It seems less that it doesn't work and more that like he can't put weight on that foot.
That's what I was going to say. Can I check the foot?
Yeah, sure, make another medicine check.
I was kind of hoping that there was just nice.
You're killing me. You find it anyway.
I thought there might be
I
like a
hate
thorn in his
this.
paw.
I hate this fucking game. Yeah, he has a piece of destroyed bone devil lodged into the bottom of his foot.
We have some
And it
holy
is
water.
horribly infected.
Oh, if only we had a paladin who could cure disease.
Yeah, I'm worried about using holy water on a situation like this.
Wait.
No, yeah, I was yeah. What level?
Oh, wait.
I got cure wounds. That's it. Hail of Thorns, but I think that's just going to add to the problem.
I had something.
Take out my rapier and I stab him in the shoulder to distract him.
Oh. I have lesser restoration.
Ooh,
That seems pretty good.
that would probably work. Yeah.
It's my last spell slot.
I mean, we're going to take a rest anyway.
Oh, we are? Okay.
We got to
Okay.
take out the piece of bone devil first, though,
Yeah.
and
that's
then you
what I'd
can
say.
restore it.
Okay.
Can I try to take it out? Like,
Yeah,
what
sure.
kind of-
Make a medicine check for me.
That's gonna be medicine. Okay, that's not too bad.
What else would it be?
Well, I don't know. Like,
Athletics. I don't know.
like maybe it's just really jammed in there, or
Sleight
maybe
of
I do-
hand.
it could be dexterity. Like maybe you just gotta have like.
Actually,
hand.
okay. Make a medicine check using dexterity.
So
I
just,
grab it.
So just
and
a straight
roll
dexterity
forward.
check.
If you're not proficient in medicine, then
Yeah. Really, game? Is this what we're?
He howls in pain and you cannot get it out. And then he just fucking punches you.
I'm trying my best, Vicky. You're all I've got.
Wait,
That's a 21 to hit.
Wait, he punches me? Oh,
Yeah.
for real? Okay, yeah, that hits.
18 bludgeoning damage.
Mickey! I'm doing the best that I can, okay? Just give me one more chance, and I promise I won't let you down.
I shove Greg aside. I'm just like,
Yes.
hold on.
Hold
You
on,
try.
I turn to
on.
you.
Wait a minute.
I turn to Lucian and I say like, I say, hold on a second, just has a question.
I don't remember. Are we level 7 now?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So do I have wow, words. Flash of Genius,
Mhm.
Yeah.
which gives wait.
Wait.
I can use my reaction to add my intelligence modifier to someone's ability check or saving throw.
So you theoretically could have added that to Greg's dexterity check.
But now you can add it to Gwen's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just go for it.
You know, I turn to Lucian and I say like, hey, just like distract him, make sure he's not looking at it when I do it, and I'll just yank it out.
Just
It'll be
like-
fine. Yeah, don't do the Mickey though.
I'm
I
not
don't think
gonna.
like-
I could do the Mickey no more
Do
times
the
for the rest
Mickey.
of my life.
Yeah, no, I don't. Why don't you tell him a joke?
Hey, Mickey, what did the one? I mean, wait, hold on. God damn it.
God. You want to give me some genius?
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe if my joke's good enough, you could make it at advantage, but it doesn't.
Yeah, no. Well, I was thinking of doing the reverse when you were doing it. I was going to distract him to try and give you advantage, but it also would not have helped.
Are you using Flash of Genius?
That would make it a 12.
It's better than an 8.
Yeah. Okay.
You still just cannot get it out.
I'm
So you try to be much more careful with it, right? And you definitely hurt him less, but it's really stuck in there. It's almost as if he's been walking on it for years and nobody has done anything to help him.
Can I manifest my echo to hold his leg still while I make the dex check to pull it out?
Yeah.
Would that help?
Sure.
Like, is there a mechanical benefit to that?
Couldn't one of us just hold him down?
Yeah, but like, I'm not used to working with people.
I'll give you advantage, sure.
Hell yeah. It's probably this is gonna be terrible again. I just have like a sinking feeling that even with the advantage, it's gonna be bad. But come on,
Slam.
god damn it! I mean, it doesn't matter if he punches
I'm gonna
me.
kill Greg in the RP session. 19 to hit.
Yep.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Second wind. No, it doesn't matter. God damn it, dude! How did I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Mickey just rolls over onto his stomach and sobs.
Aw.
Jesus God.
We're doing the best we can, Mickey.
This poor fucking flesh demon.
All right. Well, how about we do away with the niceties and just fucking yank it as hard as we fucking can? Like all 4 of us just go, "Grrrah!" And then we heal it right afterwards. And he deals with the pain for a little bit, and then after we heal it, it's all better.
Yeah.
I'll rip
I
this
think
thing
at this
out.
point he doesn't want to let you anywhere near his fucking foot.
Mickey, we're the first people that have tried to help you with God knows how long.
It's gonna get worse if you don't let anyone help you. So you might as well get
You
it
guys
over with
can,
now.
you can go ahead and make a persuasion check.
That's you, Danny.
You do a persuasion check, and if it succeeds, then you guys get to try one more
Buddy.
time.
Buddy, help us.
Help me help you.
Help me help you.
What do you contest persuasion with, by the way? Or is it just in general?
I mean, it would be like insight if it was contested. He gives like a signal of all right, but if it doesn't work, I'm punching Lucian again.
Fine by me.
It's fair.
Yeah, he
I'll
wants.
punch Lucian too if it doesn't work.
He wants Lucian right by his side, so he can just just squeeze as you do it.
All right.
Yeah, hold his hand like a pregnancy
I
coach.
will.
But
I
he's
will
got
hold
him
his
by the
hand.
neck.
I will let him grab my neck, but I'll also have my echo holding him on the other side, like
Okay.
holding his other leg or something. And then right as we start to do it, I'm going to swap places with my echo. So he's just grasping
Gotcha.
that by the neck.
Got it. All right, go for it. So you're trying to do just pure. So
Is it a dex check or a medicine check? I'm confused.
dexterity check using your. If you're proficient in medicine, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I am not proficient in medicine. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Out it comes. Just and you see, Greg, as it comes out, your echo just get absolutely crushed.
Yeah,
Like
it only has 1 hit point, so like.
yeah, so just you see Lucian's windpipe just be crushed down to the size of like a thin rod or whatever. And you're all like, oh, but because you're not sure exactly how it works anyway. But Lucian seems fine, so it's all good.
Yeah, I'm just holding his leg and just like looking at him like, oh shit, that could have been me.
But it is out, and then Jess, are you casting Lesser Restoration?
Yeah. Do I need to click on it?
It's all good. I know.
Okay.
Lesser Restoration
That's
is.
what I thought.
You are all good. So, Mickey gets up and walks around, and at first he's hesitant to put weight on that foot again, but with it out and the Lesser Restoration, he suddenly realizes, and he is walking normally.
Yay!
Oh shit!
Told you we had your back, Mickey.
Well, at a certain point, once again, the red caps come around and they circle around him and they're going, do the Mickey, and he just punts one of them.
Yeah.
I want to hold on to that bone fragment or whatever it was.
Gotcha.
Hold on to it.
It's a fragment of a deceased bone devil.
Okay.
Coolio.
All right, we're making progress here.
Yeah. I feel legitimately good about that one. We kind of pulled the wool over the other people's eyes, but we really helped someone today, folks.
What we did back there was beautiful.
Hey, we helped Chugga and Clunk too. We just they were cowards and we were afraid to do what needed to be done.
It's true. So what next? Are we doing more? Are we?
I don't
Pins
know.
and needles?
Oh, those actually people? I thought you were just making a joke.
No, pins and needles.
Yeah, pins and needles
They're
are the two.
imps or whatever.
Oh.
Wow.
So
I think probably Ecstasy should head this one up considering the whole devil thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's fair. Wait, I
yeah,
want to.
oh, go ahead.
Oh no! You can start describing. It's just anything.
Okay. So as you walk up, they're like goofing off, like just shoving each other, kind of thing. You know, playing around. It's sort of a day off for them. Since Maggie isn't here, but as soon as Ecstasy approaches, they immediately stop and do. They're like flying there in the air, right? But they do like a deep bow and look as if they are awaiting orders.
At ease. At ease.
Danny,
What?
can you put my laptop on, please?
Oh, yeah. Got a little technical.
I'll pull up the
Pull up the screen.
This is a chance.
All right.
Wait. Okay, we're live.
We're back, friends. So I go. Well, wait. Should we even ask these guys for help?
If they need help, I mean, we're.
Or no. I mean, should we even ask? Should I just tell them, hey? You know of my stature. Let Maggie know.
Gotcha.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
do
all your
that.
call. Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
I'm feeling generous today.
I'm gonna say. You know of who I am. Make sure Maggie knows, and I just turn and walk away.
Or else.
You all see as Ecstasy walks away looking very badass that the imps are like whispering back and forth.
I like kind of tap him to turn around. Like tap him and point back at them.
I turn around and I go, "Can we be of any assistance to you?"
That just sounds like a very sarcastic. Can I help you?
And I'm just staring down at them.
Look, you might have a problem, all right? There's this madcap named Wazik. And I don't like that name at all.
Yeah.
Wait, is that? I'm not gonna ask. All right.
Yeah, this madcap named Wazik, and we overheard that he wants to kill Lulu. You guys got to stop him.
Ooh, can you show me? Can you show me this
absolutely,
guy?
and we'll immediately lead
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Really?
Hey, at least it's RP.
Yeah. So, do I believe him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I just take out my sword and start spinning it, and I
Wasn't
go,
lying.
"Where are these guys?" Or no, my fucking warhammer.
Yeah.
I'm like 4. Oh no, it's a mace. Okay,
It's a mace.
I've been wrong multiple times.
Third time's a charm.
We'll immediately point you out to the madcap that you were talking to before.
I go, "Hey, run!"
They kind of look among themselves and then take off.
I sprint.
Are you trying? Okay, what is your game plan here?
I want to hit the one.
Okay, you're actually you're. Are you trying to kill it?
I guess I'm gonna scream after it. Why do you want the Holophant?
You know
Does not
why.
respond.
Can I try to cut them off? Like, can I manifest an echo and like cover 2 different directions they might go?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
And there's there's this, now everybody gets involved, and there's like this situation where you keep cutting them off at different points, and they try to like crawl under your legs or something, but then you grab them, but then they wrestle free, but eventually you can catch
every
them.
every time I'm like, I've been waiting for you, and like, they slip away.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this time for real. Oh god. But I get the
whoever ends up getting it in the end now has this madcap by the throat.
I just pick him up and I say, "Stay away from the Holophant," and I just throw it.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Damn, the +9.
It's you fucking terrifying. The Wazik tumbles to the ground and just lays there, pretends to be dead for a moment until they think that they're sure that you're not coming after them even more. And at this point, Pins and Needles come up to you and they go, "No, they don't really listen to reason. You're gonna have to kill him."
Can I see if I believe them?
Yeah.
Am I gonna have to kill? Am I gonna have to pop a cap on a motherfucker?
Pretty good.
Oh, they're fucking lying.
I go and I say, "Why do you want them dead?"
Okay. Look, and they get real submissive, right? Like, won't look you in the eye or anything, but they so the reason they want this thing dead is that they played a prank on Wazik and his friends, and and they are really afraid that Wazik is plotting his revenge. And revenge from a madcap is
Murder.
murder.
Why wouldn't I asked what help you needed? I offered to help you.
It seemed a little stupid, but I mean,
That seems even
you'll
more
do it, right?
stupid.
You'll kill him. Come on, right? It's like it's them or me, right? You know, and we're close.
Says good luck.
Come
And he
on,
turns
I'll
around.
put in a good word for you.
I say, leave me be.
I'll put in a good word. Don't
We
you?
do need.
And I'll put in a terrible word for you, you traitor. Yeah, no, fuck this guy.
Okay.
You could kill this guy in front of the madcap as an apology.
No, I don't want to kill any of her people. And they're not trying to kill our people, but I'm definitely not helping.
Then this has turned into a lose-lose, if you ask me.
This is a trolley problem if I've ever seen one.
Danny, you are an evil character.
Yeah.
Danny, you could flip the lever and something would happen. Or you could not, and something else that was going to happen could happen.
Or happen anyway, yeah.
What will you choose?
Is flipping the lever killing this mad?
Yeah.
So actually, it's actually a perfect analogy because flipping the lever.
Wait. Okay, wait. My brain disconnected from the trolley problem.
Because the good thing that happens
Yeah.
isn't saving more people, but it's getting a good word in from the two imps.
I look to my friends. I said, do I kill it?
No, I didn't want you to kill any of them.
Like,
All
I
right, let's
care.
go. And I walk away.
All right.
Change your alignment.
What does Gargoth say about it?
This isn't.
Oh,
This isn't
Gargoth
a-
is like, do it, kill them both.
This isn't a good deed. This is just a fuck y'all.
Prove
Yeah, but we
your
get a good
authority.
word. We get a good word from one of the groups if you kill somebody.
Maybe.
I think we've got enough good words.
Yeah, of course you do. Neutral good over there. Actually, what is I don't know what your alignment is.
I think I'm true neutral.
The best
I
alignment.
think you're neutral good.
Let me check.
The worst alignment.
I mean, you're whatever you want to be, but I think on the sheet it's neutral good.
Where?
I step up behind him and like prop up my spear. But I
It
don't
says
have
at the
anything.
top, like
Yeah,
by your
neutral
name.
Yeah, neutral good.
Which I think kind of fits.
I think that's right. I just lately I've been picking true neutral because I don't care.
Because we're in hell.
Oh,
When
no,
in
because I play
Rome,
my
baby.
character the way I'm going to play them, and I don't inform my decisions based on
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
alignment.
No, that's definitely the way to do it.
Okay, so what else is going on here?
We've hit all the major points.
I guess we just wait for Maggie.
Yeah, like I want to talk to Maggie directly.
Take our rest.
So she's not going to be back until theoretically until tomorrow morning, right? So you guys can take a long rest. Beggar.
Yeah.
So what it's almost like a I'm trying to think of what I want to describe it as. Like a cabin almost with a bunch of empty beds. Theoretically, she does have guests on occasion, right? So she has a place for you guys all to stay.
Also, Rag and Dagger's beds are all empty.
That's true. You are startled awake, Beggar.
Mm-hmm.
And you seem to find yourself in your old home in Elturel.
Gasp.
Father?
I don't know. What does your bedroom look like?
Papa!
I'm picturing kind of white marble, like pillars. There's like a hanging bed from the ceiling that I'd like
Shit,
fly
fam.
up to get into.
Oh man,
Yeah.
wow.
Very little, like it's not like decoration like a kid would like decorated. It's like however my parents thought looked nice. So it's like ornate decorations.
That
like,
old money swagger.
Yeah, but not like crazy ornate. Just like there's like some nice wall plants and
That's the old money. New money's got the ornate shit.
Yeah. Yeah, probably just like that.
Okay. Well, so you can hear you seem to have been woken up by some sort of commotion outside. You wake up and you look down from your hanging bed, right? And you can see the rest of the group is asleep on the floor in their like sleeping bags, like their
Like this
sleeping
group?
mats. Yeah, this group.
Okay.
Udo, Ecstasy, and Marin.
Oh, Udo.
Yeah.
All right.
And there is screaming outside, and you swear you can hear Alder Ravengard yelling for you. Zariel is here! We need to evacuate! Defend the children! Please, beggar, come!
Yeah. I dash outside, trying to wake people up as I go.
So,
I start with Udo.
Udo, when you get there, it seems to morph in front of your eyes from Udo to just a pile of charred bones.
Yeah. That's
Ecstasy's face has twisted into, it looks like that mask of the Maragon.
Yeah.
And Marin she's actually awake, but she is transfixed with this jewel that there's just a little bit of light coming in from the window that's glimmering off, reflecting off this gem, and you cannot seem to get through to her at all.
Well, I take off to try and help all the Ravengard.
Yeah, so you get to the doorway, and your room was on the second floor, but you open the door, and somehow you're at the bottom of the stairs, not the top.
Yeah.
And it seems endless. And you can hear screaming and crying from the top. And so you try to fly, but it just doesn't feel natural anymore. You feel like you can't. So you're climbing these stairs one step at a time, and it feels like it takes hours. You finally reach the top, and you see Zariel herself walking slowly with her flaming blade menacingly at two Aarakocra children who are cowering in fear in the kitchen. But Alder Ravengard steps in front of her and says, "Step back, devil." And she effortlessly, with just one swipe, cuts him down, dead. What do you do?
I say, I'm not gonna attack her. I'm just gonna rush to the two Aarakocra and see if I can snag them. Like obviously I'm far away.
Yeah. You start to run up, and that's when she notices you, and she says, "You fool! You'll never get there in time. You can't stop this. It's already done."
I say, Yale. It's Yale, right?
Ooh. You do have a correct name, but in this case it's wait, is Yale Zariel's old name?
That's what I thought.
Am I misunderstanding? Let's find out.
So what I have written in my notes is that there was a woman from the vision with the sword who was named Yale.
Yeah, that's not Zariel.
Zariel.
That's a different woman. But you are kicking ass over there, Gwen, for pulling that out.
Just coming in.
So at the mention of the name Yale, she stops and freezes for like a second and goes, "How do you know that name?"
I know that
How
she
do
wouldn't
you
want
know
you. I know that she wouldn't want you to do this.
That's why
Tell me I'm
she's
wrong.
gone now, isn't it? And at this point, she has stopped going towards the children and is flying her wings that you can tell were angelic, but now are almost are just made of bone. And she flies at you with her flaming sword, and that is when you wake up. Roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 4.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 4.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Golly gosh.
Don't make fun of me.
I look over to see if Lulu's awake.
She is not, no.
Okay. I'm too embarrassed to tell it to my party members. But Lulu, I feel like, would give me the comfort I need.
You could, if you want, you can wake her up.
I'm not going to wake her up. Tough it out on my own.
What a treat.
What is it, like, ridiculously early in the morning?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, there is no
Yeah. But, like,
time.
I feel like
it's the equivalent of like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I'll try and go back to bed.
Okay.
Maybe
It
I'll
takes a
clutch
while, but
dagger in my hand.
you do eventually fall asleep. You're next woken up by probably ecstasy. No, actually probably Lulu, who's like, it's time, she's back, and is like shaking you awake, blows her like horn, like her trunk in your face, and you're tired because you did not sleep well at all, and you're like, Lulu, please, before you wake up. But you're fine. Besides the hit point decrease.
Yeah, that's fine. I was real happy that it was at 66 because we were in hell. But I guess I'll have to live at 62 for a bit.
So I assume you all go to meet with Maggie.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will, before we leave, I'll brief everyone on the dream I had. Not of the nitty-gritty details, but just of like, hey, I had a dream that I was back in Elturel, and older Raven Guard was yelling that Zariel was here, and I saw Zariel. That's it.
Seems
I
like
don't
you're
know
just
if it-
afraid. It's understandable. We're in a spooky situation.
I'm worried that it might mean more, and that Zariel is in Elturel right now, killing all the people we left behind.
Spicy.
That's no good.
Any more details?
Too bad we didn't build a contraption to get back up there.
Lucian's like,
Yes.
was I there?
was Any details that were specifically tragic?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
were some.
Can you be more specific? No, it's fine.
No. You didn't ask what they were, you just asked if there were any.
Fair enough. So I guess, are we gonna meet with Maggie then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maggie would definitely prefer to meet one-on-one with people. But
How about 3-on-1? Leave Lucian out of this.
I'll go.
well, Lucian, you run up like Maggie, I have to talk to you, right? And she's like, later. Like
No,
she just
no, no.
completely brushes you off.
Well, that's funny, but that's not what I.
Okay.
I specifically want to go last.
Okay, you can go last.
I'll tell the group. I've had my time to talk to her. It's only fair that I should let you go first.
Maggie says, all right, then we're in agreement.
All right.
I just shoot her like a look with nothing specific behind it. Like I just kind of look at her, focus and just look away.
Why don't we start with ecstasy here, knowing that we've already had a little chat. See what ecstasy thinks of things now.
All righty. And I step
Have
on
a
it.
night to sleep on it. The door closes behind you, same as before. She's acquired a few new items.
What kind of stuff?
Since you last saw her. So she has a bunch of. She has what appears to be the ear of a goblin.
That's
Laid
nothing
out on the
special.
table, as well as a few small vials that contain different colored liquids. One looks very clearly like blood. One is like a sickly green. Another one's black. And then she has what appears to be like cooking ingredients: garlic, salt, that kind of stuff. Also, though, a rapier is laid out on the table.
Interesting. So wait, last time we were just talking about our deal was for information.
Well, we
No, for
need
soul coin.
Yeah, we need.
Oh, for soul
coins.
coins for the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right.
listen, this is the part of the deal that I'm going to tell everybody. So, let's just start off with that.
All right.
I have the materials here to do a ritual on Lulu to try to. I think her memories would be particularly potent in showing the misery of Zariel's fall. Now, it will be quite painful for Lulu, but if you're all on board, what I can offer you is 3 soul coins, some rations. I don't know if you've brought any food, but there's not a lot of it around here. I don't know if you've noticed yet. And information.
Do
Goodberry.
we know how much like 3 soul coins is relatively?
Yeah.
3 soul coins. Each soul coin gets you about 72 hours worth of power in your infernal machine.
Oh wow. Okay, so that is a lot of fuel.
Yeah, they have each has 3 charges, and each charge is 24 hours.
I don't see why it's not 9 soul coins, but awesome.
The soul coins can do other things as well.
Okay.
Oh, it's a question. If we use a charge of the soul coin on the infernal machine, and then somebody else is like, "Hey, I'll give you an item for a soul coin," and we give them one that already used one of its charges, well, is that invalid, or is it like?
So for the infernal war machines, you have to put the entire coin in at once, so it has to be a full one. But you can negotiate them with different amounts of charges, but they will vary. You can tell they're almost heavier with the weight of the souls inside. So
Got you.
you're not going to be able to trick somebody with it, but you could negotiate. Like, I have a soul coin with 1 charge, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have information on. I believe you're trying to resurrect your friend in the bag over there, right? I can help you with that. And I guess my question for you is, what is your goal here? Like I said, it's not very often we get mortals around here. Even Lucian is, not playing the same game as you, so to speak, as he just takes a visit with the Raven Queen each time he falls.
Well, I think like Zariel, we believe, has something to do with the fall of El Terrell, and will have something.
She certainly does. That I can confirm for free.
Thanks. And also, we believe will be involved in the fall of Baldur's Gate.
Yes. I hear things are not so great up there these days.
It's been chaotic.
That Thavius Krieg is quite the crafty fella.
Was. Did we kill him?
Did you kill Thavius Krieg? I thought he got
I don't
away.
think so.
I don't
Yeah.
think we did. No.
I don't remember.
I think we just we slipped out of that dungeon in disguise and never really looked back, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That was a really intense session.
Yeah.
So I've got if you want information on that, I can give you more on that as well. I have my my sources up on the surface, so to speak.
Hmm.
So you're looking. So you think Zariel is involved, but what exactly is your plan to stop it?
Well, I guess that's kind of why we're here.
You wouldn't tell me you didn't come down here without a plan, did you?
You'd be surprised at the level of gall, but I
Be
see.
careful, you're giving me so much leverage, dear.
I just want strength, and I see the route to it in this.
Strength is something I can certainly provide.
Let me rephrase power. I wanna.
Oh, I know everything about you. I know exactly what you mean.
Well, that's disconcerting.
Give me one moment here. And she goes back and opens a drawer and she says, I found this on a high-ranking military member's person. He must have been down here making a deal with one of those devils that has been banned from going to the surface world because they're just that greedy that they were causing problems. But greedy people always find a way of finding other greedy people. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah,
agreed.
It does seem like that.
And she pulls out a long sword that is pitch black. She says, "This is a sword of a blade of Avernus.
Ooh.
I've done this trick with Danny before and it worked brilliantly. I could get Danny to do anything for that scimitar of speed in Curse of Strahd. So the Blade of Avernus is a magic weapon that functions as a Vorpal sword. So you gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And it ignores resistance to slashing damage.
Oh, wow.
When you attack a creature that has at least one head with this weapon and roll a 20, you cut off the creature's head. It dies if it can't survive without the lost head. The creature is immune to this effect if it has immunity to slashing damage, doesn't have or need a head, has legendary actions, or the DM decides that the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with it. So it isn't perfect, right? But yeah, you cut off heads. It has some other properties. Some good, some bad. I'll tell you that there are some negatives to it. But it also has something called Ruler of Avernus, where if you point your sword at a devil within 60 feet of you, it has to succeed on a charisma saving throw or be charmed for an hour. And you can give that devil commands. So yeah, it's pretty powerful. She says, "Get me that tapestry, and you get the sword."
Okay. And you think the answer to that will be in Lulu's memories?
I hope so.
All right. Seems like we've got a deal.
That's one. And she shakes your hand, says, "Send in the next on your way out."
Sounds good. I walk out. And I just say, "Hey, whoever wants next."
Okay. I'll go. Wait, so all of us, right?
I mean, yeah, of whoever wants to go. I mean, Greg already said he's going last, so it was really between you and Beggar.
Okay,
I mean, I guess Dante could go if he wanted.
I'll go.
I think Margie.
Dante can come with me. Right?
One at a time.
Yeah, Dante can come in. She actually will start with, "Oh, and who is this?"
This is Dante.
Oh boy. We're in.
Did you make this yourself?
I sure did.
That is that is very impressive.
Thank you.
I don't think inventors and builders get enough credit. Personally.
I completely agree.
They you know, what would your friend there, right, is super interested in power. By the way, he's already agreed to all my terms, which is very exciting.
All
But,
right,
right,
just
he's
open
so
it.
invested in power. He wants this sword that I've got, and she shows off the sword. She says,
That's a lot of things.
but which by all means, it's a very impressive sword. But you know, he's got somebody that could build him a powerful sword right nearby. And has he ever even asked?
No.
Jesus, yeah, why you throw me under the bus? Oh,
Anyway,
whoa.
so what can I do for you?
Didn't work well.
I don't know what my goals are right now.
I'm 22 years old.
This would be a
back
part
to
of
my
the adventure
cat.
as the DM where I get to check in and find out what everybody's goals are.
I don't know. I just want to get home to my
What
cat.
could you have done better?
You've done better today.
Where did you go wrong? Let's open with that.
I don't know. I guess I want a better weapon or something. Maybe.
A better weapon.
Yeah.
Better weapon?
Isn't my thing? I'm like indebted to ecstasy. So like, I want to get that over with.
Yeah. Okay.
Seems like you want the sword too.
I don't want the sword, do I?
Well, if you're
I don't
indebted to me,
This is
it could
all-
be a
this
great
is
way to
all
pay me
I-
back.
Sword's
I'm not there.
my
I'm not
thing.
there. You live your life.
Yeah, the sword's not my thing. Swords are not my thing.
I
Swords
know,
are great.
trust me, I know a lot about being indebted to people and having people be indebted to you. And trust me, it is much more of a hassle. I can make that go away, no problem. But what do you want?
A lot of money and a lot of shiny things.
A lot of money and a lot of shiny things.
I like shiny things. I like toys.
Makes for a rough Valentine's Day, am I right?
Well, that is certainly very easy to get. I could give you right now. Let me check.
You do that.
And opens up. She seems to have an unlimited number of these drawers, and they're like various shapes and sizes. Like the construction of it doesn't make sense. Some of them are like angled and stuff, or whatever. And she's like, this one, and opens it up, pulls out a sack. I think this one has about 50,000 gold in it. I don't have any jewels on me at the time, but you could buy whatever you'd like.
That sounds nice. But I'm sure you could do, if you're doing more for them, you could do more for me.
Whoa.
Well,
that
it all
sword.
depends
How
on
much
what
is
you're
that
with.
sword
You
worth?
haven't offered anything up yourself there, dearie.
What do you need? That's what we're here for, isn't it? To help you.
I
For you to
don't
tell
know.
us what
I
you need.
need. Well, one, I certainly, I don't know if need, but I certainly really want to get inside the brain of your friend there, that elephant. I am looking for this tapestry. I don't know if Ecstasy has told you, but that depicts the fall of Zariel.
Mm-hmm.
But he's already dealing with that. Let me think. There's a town on the surface. You might have heard of it, Waterdeep. It's a very nice city. It's where all the rich people congregate.
Ugh.
There are quite a number of people up there that owe me a number of favors, but have been a little bit late in getting in contact with me. I'm not even saying this is you're required, because let's be honest here, there's a solid chance you never even make it back up to the surface again. But if you do, Surely you'll be very powerful and very rich at that time. I want you to burn that city to the ground.
Waterdeep?
Yes.
Why? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for fires, but why?
Well, death and destruction is fun, but see, I have an old friend. His name's Never Ember. That used to be the open lord of that place, but he got kicked out through some admittedly political missteps by him. There's a lot of people that I know that would be very happy with that place disappearing, including him. And a lot of people that would be very unhappy with him becoming more powerful. And people becoming unhappy, that is what I enjoy most. Plus, it's also possible you could fail spectacularly, which would be quite enjoyable itself. How about this? I'll give you half the coin now and half the coin after.
I suppose.
She puts out her hand to shake it. Make it so that it's on camera.
If that's the case, Marin will sneer and then lick her hand, and before she shakes her hand. She's like,
You fucking mortals! You always gotta make a big statement with it, don't you? I know you want your coin, and it's fine. Oh, by the way, you're all good on the Lulu thing. You're willing to burn a whole city to the ground, and you're not willing to give up a painful 15 minutes for your elephant friend.
I don't think
You know
you
what they
understand my
say.
relationship with animals. Oh.
One death is a murder, but a million is a statistic with you people. Can't see the big picture. Trust me, the thing you'll be going to hell for is not the deal.
Well, the thing I'm
with the
in hell
elephant.
for, I'm already in hell for something. So.
That's true, but there are deeper layers, honey.
I'm aware.
Was that the intro to Men at Work, Danny?
No, it's the beginning of a song that I can't think of the name of right now.
Oh, it's that song by the Who, right?
Don't stop your loving. No,
Oh, no.
we are not on the same page.
No, actually, that's not the Who. That's
Don't stop your loving. Doesn't
matter. I'll figure it out.
All right. Where were we? Do we have ourselves 2 deals or just 1?
I'll think about the second one if you throw something magic in it.
Throw something magic in for it. That I can certainly do. What did you have in mind?
I don't know. A second? No, you can't have that. I was gonna say a second defender, but I know that's a later level. Right?
Yeah, you do get that later.
I don't know. I don't know what I can have.
Magic shield. You have a shield, right?
Yeah.
You could upgrade your shield or your weapon, but your weapon's already up.
Oh, I want to upgrade my shield. My AC is low.
You want to upgrade your shield? Oh, she can
Yeah.
do that. No, here, let me see what she's got going on here.
I don't want to be so squishy.
So allow a fucking city to fall. I'm just getting a tapestry, yo. My work is.
You don't know how many people
She pulls
people
out.
tapestry.
No, I'll spill blood.
Because actually, this could, you might consider this a little gruesome, but I think it matches quite nicely. And she pulls out armor that is made of dragon scales.
Well, that seems a little.
It gives you an extra +2 bonus to your AC. So it's actually it's +2 plate armor that you are I'll allow it to bypass your not being proficient in plate in heavy armor.
Damn.
Resistance to poison damage.
So I'm not that
and
tanky.
gain advantage on ability checks and saving throws to avoid or end the grappled condition.
Interesting. Can I wear that armor, or like part of that armor with the part of the armor I'm currently wearing? Because I'd rather be resistant to necrotic damage right now, I think.
Let me see what she can do
Should have
there.
been a
Then.
Shadow
She might have something
Wait,
even better.
so plate plus, so it's plate +2.
Yeah.
You'd have 22 AC.
+2 for the shield would be 24. Yeah, but if you're not
Wait,
interested, no
24
big
with
deal.
or 22 with the shield.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Still though, that's
Unless
one higher
it's
than mine.
+2 plate armor.
That is +2 plate armor.
It is +2 plate armor.
Oh, I thought plate was 20 for some reason.
No,
Oh, it's
it's
plate
18.
with a shield is 20. That's why.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
I was. How about
Do I have three of
you
paying
want
the same
you want resistance to necrotic damage?
I already am.
You are right now.
She wants this fancy stuff. And
I should have been so. I should have held out.
Hey, the sword's pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't get it. I gotta go get a tapestry.
Oh, true.
I should have asked for it up front. I'm a fucking idiot.
Give me half the sword now and half the sword later.
I'll just say, give me the sword and put a time bomb in my fucking forehead.
How about this? She can give you bracers of defense, which have resistance to poison damage.
She gets these now. I'm gonna.
And you also can keep your current armor as well, so you can keep the necrotic damage resistance. So that'd be a +2 bonus to your current AC and resistance to poison.
So then I'd be at 16, resistant to poison.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
that
less
22
exciting,
is
but
nice.
beggars can't be choosers.
Hey, I could be a chooser.
God, I don't know. I want a higher AC. I'll take I'll do the shield. The 22 or 24 AC.
The plate armor stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I will put it. I will go. And, open your.
Oh, I feel so stupid. I'm demanding my sword.
Where did it go?
It's tragic. My intimidation probably will not do a thing. I gotta be nice. I gotta go in sweet.
This might not work. And don't show to everyone. Okay, here's what we will do then. So your AC, let's calculate what your AC is going to be. It's going to be 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can just set that to 22. I'm changing it in your character sheet right now. And you gain resistance to poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you can mark that however you mark that
On what?
on your character sheet, however you think you're going to remember. And same with the advantage on grappling checks. But you have to shake her hand first. Do you shake her hand?
Yeah. I look it
Okay.
again though.
Okay.
It's my way. Oh, that's not what I
Nice. Language
Yeah.
proficiency.
wanted.
Proficient in language.
No.
Every language.
I don't know how to fix this. I'm not. Oh, it's saying I'm not clicking on it. Okay.
Oh, damn it. I wasn't looking. Danny, you beat the hell out of that joke before I got to it.
Me too, Jinx.
A lesser comedian would have done it even more.
just spam comment even more than Danny did.
Yeah.
But a better one wouldn't have done it all.
We're right in the sweet spot.
Right in the sweet spot, baby.
Right in the sweet spot. Well, I will never make a career out of it, but nobody thinks I'm not funny.
I bet you can make a career out of it. I feel like tons of people have told you that.
Yeah, but that's a joke that they're making because I'm bad at it. So really, they're the ones who should make a career out of it.
I'll do my best.
By the way, I didn't get nearly enough laughs when I brought that up initially. Sean, like, at one point was like, why are you always trying to force a joke? And I was like, because you told me for 3 years that I should be a comedian every time I made a joke. Come on.
To be fair,
All right.
he wasn't joking that you were bad at making jokes. He was joking that you were just ripping off other comics.
Nah, Gwen. I just don't think you understand comedy.
Okay, let's take our 15-minute break,
Gwen, I don't think you understand comedy.
and then
Gwen, I
after
don't think you
that we
understand
can do we can do Beggar and Lucian.
All right.
Wait. Never mind. I'll make my stand when we come back.
No, that's definitely what the joke was. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
The sword. I'm putting it in a note in big font.
Stick around. Or don't. It's up to you. All right, and we back.
All right, so Marin's just made her deal. I guess Beggar, you're up next to lose.
As
some
Marin
control.
walks out of the room and I see
Yeah,
the
yeah,
armor.
yeah.
I go, wait.
Yeah. Let's.
I go, wait a minute. I
It
want
is
my sword.
terrifying.
Are you gonna bust in?
Yeah, I yell, I want my sword.
We already shook.
Make another bill.
So, since you already agreed to those terms, clearly you were willing. But if you're willing to offer more,
How much more do you need from me, woman?
clearly I'm interested in. It's less about what I need and more about what you're willing to give that interests me.
I'll give you $5 more.
Clearly, and she still got the gold that she was looking. I guess she gave half of it already to you, Jess. So you can put that in your inventory.
Oh, true. So 20
She's like, clearly money is not a concern.
I
Also,
will
good
give
luck.
you haste.
Also, good luck spending it down here anyway.
I will give you haste and priority.
Snap.
Haste and priority. All right, give that to me in concrete terms.
This tapestry
You want to
will
put
be...
you want if I give you the armor, you'll get me the tapestry in let's say 3 days.
Can I have a week? A week
All
is-
right. And
that's
what
pretty
happens
quick.
if you fail?
I burn apart.
You die.
I die.
You're doing this
Puts
for
her hand out.
I don't know what I've started saying. Oh, we're really
You didn't
hoping
check on
Lulu
it
gives us a lead. You know, I'm jumping into my confidence. Yeah, I'll get you in a week.
At least you don't spit on your hand like your friend.
I
1 week. And then she pulls out from one of her drawers like a timer, like the hourglass,
Mhm.
and sand starts pouring through.
Jesus Christ, guys, negotiate!
To be fair, a week in Faerun is 10 days.
That's true. 10 days. So we'll call it 10 days. A 10 day.
Ooh.
We've gotten more time.
Not really, but yes.
They call me the negotiator.
Part of the deal.
And I will put the sword in your inventory.
Well,
Oh, damn.
I have no regrets.
I need ecstasy.
You will in 11 days.
No, I will in 9 days and 23 hours and 55 minutes. That will be the moment where I feel true regret.
Just imagine, like, next session we do this, you have forgotten about it. You're like, hey, let's fuck off for 8 days.
Yeah.
Guys, do I have some fun ideas in hell?
Let's open up a water
I'm
park.
just clicking share with everyone.
I bet Rita's would do so well down here.
Yeah. By the way, did someone hang on to that greatsword for the hopeful return of Udo?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Alright.
said I picked it up.
Yeah, just making sure.
I had okay, so Danny, roll you're gonna roll some D100s here for me.
Oh boy.
So I'm just we will keep going. You're gonna roll 4 total, but
Should I just roll one at a time?
roll one at a time. So give me the first one.
63. Let's see a minor beneficial property.
Exactly. So once per day, you can cast, let's see, a first level spell.
Shield.
Yeah, shield's fine. You can cast once per day. You can cast shield using the sword, and then afterwards you have to roll d6. You can't, and on a roll of 1 through 5, you can't cast it again until the next day. I will copy.
So if it's a 6, I can cast it again
Again.
immediately?
Yeah.
but it's not a recharge. It's like after you
Gotcha.
cast it, you get to see if you can cast it again or not until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then roll another one for me.
Okie dokie. 32.
You can no longer, while attuned to the artifact, you can't be charmed or frightened.
Cool. All right.
Yo, also, if a devil's immune to being charmed, is it still immune to this effect? Of the blade
What?
the blade of Avernus says that you can use
Yes,
an
yeah, if
action.
it's immune to being charmed, then it's immune to the effect.
Okay.
Because the effect relies on them. It's while they're charmed, you can do X, Y, Z.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Danny, give me roll number 3 for your major beneficial property.
Oh boy. 92.
Okay, more things that can't happen to you. You can't be blinded, deafened, petrified, or stunned. That is the best roll you could have gotten.
That's a good one.
Blinded, petrified.
Blinded,
stunned?
deafened, petrified,
Deafened.
stunned.
Keep in mind that cursed isn't on there, Danny.
All right.
And then last one,
Major detrimental. Let's go.
you're gonna roll like a fucking 0. Actually, if you roll a 0, it'd be a 100. That'd be good. You're gonna roll like a 1, and I'm gonna be mad. I really don't hope you rolled the same number as what I rolled for Jess's major detrimental property. 75. Before you can become attuned to the artifact, you must kill a creature of your alignment. That's pretty easy.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Woo!
That was a good one.
Damn.
That's so
Yeah, that is a good one.
easy.
If your alignment is even accurate after you refuse to kill that madcap.
Woo!
Isn't that like the easiest possible thing?
Yeah, baby.
For him, but imagine
For
if
him.
you were lawful good. in this event.
Yeah, then you pretty much have to kill like Lulu.
But for him, he's the exact alignment of everyone living in
Of
hell.
this.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
This is the most ideal situation possible.
Yeah.
My death will be worthwhile.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter if you don't find that tapestry in 10 days.
Okay, so you've got all that?
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
I have it in a feet.
All right. I'm
Clearly, you're
going
not
in.
supposed to get this yet. But I don't care. Okay, yeah, beggar.
Knock, knock,
As
knock.
you sit down, she goes, yeah. The door swings open. You come in, she goes, you look like you haven't slept well. I hope everything is to your satisfaction, and gives you a wink.
Uh-huh. Am I okay? I say that like very nervously. Clearly not.
So, already, you see what the amazing things that I can give you and your friends.
Uh-huh.
They have both agreed to my current deal, which is rations, a lot of information, and 3 soul coins for me to be allowed to do my ritual on Lulu. So that's the first order of business, but really what I'm interested in is you.
I have a quick question before that.
Okay.
You said information.
Yeah.
Information could be anything. What
I
kind of
will
information
give
we talking?
I'm not, look, you normally, with mortals, there are a lot of games I can play in this situation, right? But I'll be honest, you have something that I want. And so I'll be straight up. I can give you information on how best to resurrect your dead friend. Information on how you would go about evacuating those refugees that are currently in your home.
Mhm.
Information about how to find this sword of Zariel that you're looking for.
Mhm.
And a bonus. We'll just see what I can come up with.
That's pretty fun because I literally have written in my notes when we started going through this a list of wants, and that was like three of them.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's good. All right, so you're interested in me. What does that
Ignore
mean?
that. Ignore it.
17 slashing.
I was just making sure it all worked.
That's pretty cool. You've got that going. Yeah, just what are you're a tough you're a tough egg to crack. I don't know.
Actually,
Um,
Aarakocras are born through live births, so
Oh well, you see, there you go. I've been going about it all wrong.
Is that true?
no, it might be. I don't know. They're
I
not
was
real.
just-
Did I have? Was that a successful double pun character and player? Never mind. Continue.
That was. I didn't even think about that.
Wait, what am I missing?
Because somebody who's trans is called an egg before they are out of the closet.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
You learn something every day.
That's why Egg IRL is a subreddit.
Oh.
But yeah. So I mean, I know what you're afraid of. Maybe.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
I know a bit about your past, but I don't know what you want.
What do you want?
Why does everybody ask me what I want? We all know what I want, and what I want is misery. And I'm going to get that either way. So you might as well get something good from your end of the deal.
Oh, what kind of help do you want from me?
How do you think you can best inflict misery, either on yourself or preferably your party members?
My party members.
Yeah.
I don't know about
I
that.
will give
Maybe
you
Lucian.
I will give you 100 million gold to make sure that that ecstasy does not leave this fort for 10 days. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be the most ultimate battle.
I'm not interested in gold. What I want, I want to revive my friend Udo. But what I really want is a way to make sure I don't have to watch my friends die ever again.
Ooh. Let me think about what I can do for you as he opens up the magic item list.
Yeah. Oh, there is another thing that I might want.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm all ears.
This one is it's a little wonky. I want a +2 shield because my friend made me a promise that if I can get him one of those, he'll drop the one that he's carrying.
A +2 shield is easy. That she can definitely do.
Why
No.
not throw that in for free?
Yeah, if you accept the Lulu part of the deal, she'll give you the +2 shield.
All right. I'm accepting Lulu's deal because she never said that it was to me that it was going to be painful or anything like that. And although I know that it could be, I didn't ask because I didn't want to know.
Nice.
God damn it. My shield.
Holy shit.
I love this game.
What she could do is she could give you... What level spell is this? She could give you a staff of death warding,
Okay.
which basically would have a certain number, we'll say 6 charges of the death ward spell, which is a 4th level spell. Is really powerful, and it just makes it so that the first time somebody would drop to 0 hit points, they instead drop to 1 hit point.
Oh, it's not even concentration. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So it wouldn't complete, I can't guarantee that nobody ever dies. That would kind of be counter to my purposes. But
Yeah.
admittedly, it would be fun for me if you did all you could to protect your friends and then they died anyway. But what are
Sounds
you
like a
willing
deal to
offer?
me.
Well, we have to work out your side of the deal.
I sounded like that was my side of the deal.
No, it's just a little bonus, I think. It's a very powerful magical item that I'm offering you.
Yeah, but listen, realistically, if I can, it does do me good, but it doesn't do me all that much good. Say my friend drops, this stops my friends from dropping unconscious. If they drop unconscious, I can bring them back. That's in my realm of power. That's
I
in my
don't know. I don't
wheelhouse.
think. Don't you remember what happened to your friend yesterday? I wouldn't consider him unconscious at any point of that. Would you?
He probably went unconscious for a brief moment. But that's exactly what I'm saying, right? Like, this isn't going to stop that.
Well, it would theoretically if he had this, he
Yeah,
would
I
drop
know.
to 1 hit point.
But, like, mechanically it does. But in Beggar's mind, he got chewed up by a fucking machine.
It's
How is
definitely
that gonna
not
help?
immunity to death, right? Like
Yeah.
it's.
I like the item, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to make her think that I don't.
I'm all good either way. Sean, as Sean, I don't care if you take the deal or not.
Yeah, I may not take this deal. We'll see. What the deal
Why don't
is.
you think on it? I'll talk to your new friend.
Well, you haven't
maybe-
offered me anything yet. Yeah, I mean, you haven't offered me a deal.
Well, yeah, because you haven't offered me anything. That's how it works. You came to me.
Okay, whatever.
I'm just putting out what I have that I could offer you based on what you want.
You keep changing the rules on me here.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing.
Wait. If I walk out of this room, I'm not walking back in. If you want something from me, better ask me. This is my ultimatum.
Ooh. Make a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Shit. Okay. She says there are trying to think of how she would put this.
Look, if you're looking for ideas, I'll inflict so much misery on all the devils of hell. Give me the chance.
That is true. That is true. It's quite shocking that you've made it this far, to be honest. So I think there is some potential there. I would like you to make sure that Belle does not come out of this in power. If you can. If it's out of your control, it's out of your control. No harm, no foul.
All right. That seems fair to me.
But if Zarya falls and he comes back into power, he's not as kind to my business here as she is. You understand?
What do I know about Bell? Does that seem accurate?
Yeah. So he's definitely more aggressive, I guess is the way.
Okay.
But he more militaristic. He wants everything about Avernus to be purely about defending against the demon incursion and nothing else. Anything else is superfluous. So all of the like raving war machines and gangs and stuff wants none of it.
Unnecessary, yeah.
He also, like I said, doesn't like Zariel very much. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You have a deal. Chicky.
All right. You can. I would just make like a note. It has it has 6 charges to start.
Mm-hmm.
Regains 1d6 charges at dawn.
Okay.
Of the Death Ward spell.
I've got it. I'll figure it out. You said 6 charges or 5?
6 charges to start, and it regains 1d6 at dawn. So after you after you take a long rest, it's fine.
Yep.
I do want to clarify one thing. Before we finish this deal, I want to clarify that your petty spell will not protect your friend when he inevitably fails in 10 days.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Okay. I know you're a clever one, Gwen.
That was completely out of my mind. That would have been funny though if I just negated that entire deal.
How great would that have been?
It's okay. I walk out and I brandish the shield. I say, "Hey, ecstasy, eh?"
Yeah, how does that go?
Look what I got for you. You remember.
I instantly know when someone's being referenced. I look at my shield. I go,
Gorgon says, "Don't worry, we can still chat.
I say, okay.
We'll be reunited in time."
I say, as long as you think so, Gargoth, I'll miss you, my friend.
He says, "Remember, be strong. You've now got all the tools you need to break me free."
Hell yeah. You know anything about this tapestry before
Not
I
at
leave
all.
you?
I'm a little nervous, I won't lie, but I believe in you.
I figured you didn't. I appreciate you. Bye.
If you're not holding on to that, would you mind if I took it?
No, I'm holding on to it. I'm going to go throw it in the river Styx.
Hear me out, though. Perhaps I could bargain with it.
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
What difference does it make to you if Maggie has it versus the river?
It makes all the difference in the world.
I just say there's a demon.
But sure, it's different. But what difference does it make to you?
It's still around.
Literally, it's the entire purpose of why of me trying to get rid of the shield is that it's not in somebody's hands.
All right, fine. I won't push my luck.
Yeah, Lucian.
Sean, can I during all these conferences can I have hidden an echo? Like, could I have manifested an echo and have it hide outside the room?
Outside the room? Like outside of her office?
As long as it's within 30 feet of me, it doesn't disappear.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your intention?
We'll get there when we get there.
I'm not trying to screw you over. I just don't understand why that's important.
I'm gonna just in case I do something risky, I want a way out.
Gotcha.
It's not that that's 100% my intention. I just like to play things safe. And that's why I wanted to go last. So we can run. Or more specifically, I guess I can run.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead. Walk on in.
Although I'm aware that that potentially screws other people up, so that's not what I'm trying to do. Anyway, I walk in and I sit down casually. I'm pretty comfortable with her at this point, I assume.
Yeah, remember also that you have to do this entire ritual before the ritual has to be complete before you get your information.
What
And
ritual?
Lulu, the ritual with Lulu.
Oh, right.
So like if you do something risky now, you might fuck it up for everybody.
Oh, okay. Well then, never mind. Then it doesn't matter. I won't do the echo thing. If that, or I guess Lucian still would, not knowing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll just leave it there. Okay. So yeah, I walk in and I just kind of look at her, glance at the rapier on the table, and look back at her with a raised eyebrow.
I know you well enough to know exactly what you want, Lucian.
And I know you as
I'm
well.
hoping you know me well enough to know exactly what I want.
Well, you and I both want the same thing, don't we? In a way.
Well, I view your usage of it as a bit of a waste. She's terribly boring, you know.
She's all I've got. I'd advise you not to speak ill of her in my presence.
Oh, big scary without a +1 weapon. Try to hit me, I'll take half damage, dearie.
You seem to hold a lot of contempt for me, Mags.
Yes, you're incredibly annoying.
Then perhaps the greatest gift I can offer you is to get out of your hair.
Annoying but useful. We've been through this before.
You know me too well. Well, the way I see it, giving me the rapier works in your favor. If you truly want this tapestry, I would be of best use to the group with a +1 magical weapon.
That is true, yes. But that's not really how it works, is it?
It could be, but you play it.
Give me 1 second here. Just pulling up what I got. No. No. So, okay, so you're saying that you are going to help the group to find this tapestry so that it comes to be. That's what you're offering for your end of the deal. Because here's the thing. I'm going to get the tapestry, whether it's in 10 days or 20 years or 100 years for that matters. We're both old souls.
In a manner.
You know as well as I do that time is not a concern.
You've piqued his interest, but he's still just waiting for you to say what
Oh,
you want.
it's gonna have to be better than that.
Have you any ideas?
Why does everybody always? I don't understand.
Are you going to ask me to pick my own punishment?
Almost certainly. You know, you've been here long enough. You know how this works. You've seen many, even a devil, walk away with their wishes come true. And their nightmares.
My only wish is to meet that tragic soul they're carrying around in a burlap sack.
Yes, I know. Now I'm interested in the nightmares.
Nightmares.
Yeah, what chills you to your core?
I don't want to be useless or forgotten. Time and time again, I've proven myself not to be. I do have a desire for something more.
Okay, well then that makes this very easy. I will give you the sword if you agree that when you die, all records of you will be erased from every book. Your name will be on the tip of everyone who met you's tongue until it is anymore. I have all the leverage, dear.
Does that only apply to this life?
No, of course, every life.
Well,
And
you know I
eventually,
can't
when your
accept that.
queen falls, you'll be gone forever. 1,000 lifetimes wasted. That sounds miserable to me.
Indeed. But I don't think the punishment fits the reward.
Can Danny take
You don't know how powerful this sword is.
A magical sword. You realize there's nothing in this world I hold dear aside from that idea and the Raven Queen herself. If you would ask me to forsake either
I'm
of
not
those
a-
things, I'd have no reason to live at all.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm going for.
Well, what good would the sword do? Surely you can come up with something miserable and not damning.
Um, I could, but why would I? Once again, I have all the leverage.
I don't know if this is within
I'm
your
kicking
power.
each and every one of your asses right now, by the way. Except for Gwen. Gwen did good. Gwen. Yeah.
We're only just
How
getting
you
started,
that?
Sean. To be honest, I don't know if this is within your power, but I could think of something potentially
Oh, I have
fitting.
friends in high places.
Do you
And
know?
low.
Do you know there's at least 3 gods that owe me a favor?
You know me
Wow.
pretty well, Max. Do you
I
know how
do.
I endure this
I know
life,
all the right buttons to press.
living and dying, over and over again, searching for the emotions of others? That's left me cold. It's left me indifferent. Perhaps I would be as miserable as you desire if you were to grant me emotions once again.
I don't know about that, but I could put a hat of disguise in for free.
Such things are of
Random
little consequence to
intelligence.
me.
Give you as many how to disguise as
I
you need.
certainly, I'm going to be honest, you understand the scope of my powers, but not the specifics. How would I go about doing that?
You said you have favors to call in.
You want me to call in 2 favors with 2 deities just over a magic sword?
It's a fair point.
How about this? If I were to achieve my goal of immortalizing myself in history, of cementing myself in every book and on the tongue of every, I don't know, every time someone tells a folk story, how about if I achieve that goal? My name is erased from that story.
Don't hate me, dear, but no.
You're very difficult to work with today. Why not?
Jesus, Mag. Come on. Wake up, Maggie. I think I got something to say to you.
What if I were to inflict misery on another?
Today,
I'm listening.
But I really should be back in school.
This man that they want to resurrect. I'm
Yeah.
interested in hearing his story and nothing more. But what story could be more tragic but from having your life stolen from you the second that you're brought back.
I'm sorry, say that again?
What could be more tragic than me stealing his life the second that he regained it?
It depends how much effort went into reclaiming it, of course, but
It doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy task.
it could be challenging.
Don't know about a squad, yo.
How about I not only that, but I will give you the tool to do for when you do that to condemn his soul to hell.
Throw in some studded leather, and you have a deal.
Just regular studded leather.
That's literally the best my armor class can get, without just going straight to heavy armor. So, like, yeah. I don't want to compromise my stealthiness.
Give him the stuff, letter. Give it to him.
Come on. It's only 30 gold.
Okay. If you don't, to be clear, if you do not condemn his soul to hell, the sword immediately comes back to me, as well as the studded leather.
You'll be left naked.
That won't be an issue.
It'll be the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you.
Okay, well then she will put another weapon on the table, a dagger. This is a hellfire dagger. Anything you kill with it, their soul is condemned to hell.
Very well.
How useful is that in hell?
It's not, normally. But in this case...
I think the blade isn't to help him. I think it's for the goal.
It's specifically for this, yeah. I'm getting what the sword is.
Just give him a +1. Just give him a rapier.
Just a +1 rapier, yeah.
He doesn't need more. It's fine.
Danny with the +3 longsword with like 7 effects.
Yeah, I'm just like, guys, don't give it to him. I need to be the sole benefactor of our group.
You have yourself a deal, Max.
Greg, what is your alignment?
Lawful evil. The only law I follow is that of the Raven Queen, Danny.
That's okay.
She says, I'm
Danny's
not
saying 'cause
so
he can kill
sure.
you. True to the sword.
Oh, no. Don't worry. I've got plans.
What happened? See, here's the thing. Dying for you is not a big deal.
Yeah.
What if you were careless with your life? And then this weapon fell into the wrong hands before I got my due.
I thought you said it would come back to you.
It's true. All right, you've got it. And she puts her hand out.
I shake it properly.
All right.
And I do that thing where I move her pinky knuckle around.
She's been cursed.
So, here are the benefits that you get. So it's a +3 rapier.
Okay. I'm also moving up to 18 AC. Let's go.
Yeah, that's true. You can use an action to cause poison to coat the rapier's blade. When you hit somebody with it, they have to make a DC 17 con saving throw or become poisoned for 1 hour. If they fail the saving throw by 5 or more, they immediately fall unconscious.
Oh, dang.
While holding the weapon in dim light or darkness, you can use a bonus action to teleport up to 60 feet to another space in dim light or darkness.
Okay, so I have a shadow step.
And magical darkness does not impede your vision.
Ooh. Okay, let me write all this down. So I have magical dark vision. It's a +1 rapier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can use an action.
It's a +3 rapier.
Oh, it's a +3 rapier. Wow.
Yep.
Okay, that's even stronger.
And then I'm
Yes,
going to need you to
that's
roll
a
a
number.
D100.
Even better. Okay, so +3, and then my damage would be
Right.
+5.
I'll
What?
do you one better. Here's a +2 rapier, bud.
What? So then, if I use an action, I can coat it with poison.
Yep. Which is a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I could actually put this in. That's pretty sweet.
They're poisoned if they fail it, and fall unconscious if they fail it by 5 or more. Of course, they can't be vulnerable. If they're invulnerable to poison, then that doesn't work.
Yeah. I'm putting in a second rapier so that if
Gotcha.
I coat it, then I get the extra effect put in there. Let's check that. Oh, that's not right. Attack plus strength +3.
I can't believe. Well, we don't know yet. Danny could. Things could go very badly for Danny, but I can't believe Danny's gonna be the one that makes it out the best in this. I guess besides Beggar. Beggar didn't agree to do anything terrible.
You don't think I made it
Yeah,
out
no.
well in that?
Well, we'll see after you roll your D100.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Why is it not giving me damage? I'll figure that out in a second. Okay, let's do the D100. 37.
That's the worst thing you could have gotten.
It's only giving me my...
Is check on your character sheet under settings if you have rolling damage selected. Okay, because it overlaps with what Jess has, I'm going to ask you to roll another D100.
That's fair. Where is that?
Hold on, I'll just fucking do it.
I can't...
What's the
I'm
thing I
looking
have?
for it. Oh, no, there it is. Auto roll damage and crit. Got it.
Cool.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay. I'll roll the D100 again. 42.
Okay. You are vulnerable to all damage.
What?
Really?
Wait, what? So I just take double damage? Except necrotic? Because I'm resistant?
Oh no, it doesn't cancel out.
Oh my god.
You're vulnerable.
Okay.
That's so tragic.
That has got to be the worst possible one.
Probably is.
Alright, I guess I'll make another character.
I got a quick thing, Greg.
Yeah.
When I'm hovering over your damage roll, I don't see the +3 anywhere in it. Is it in that +5?
It's in the +5,
Okay.
I think. Because it adds... Normally it's just your dex modifier, right? But I have +3 from the rapier and +2 from dueling fighting style.
Gotcha.
So that's
Gotcha.
No, dueling fighting style is to damage.
Yeah, that is damage.
That's the damage.
Oh, okay.
I was talking
Gotcha,
about the damage
gotcha,
roll.
gotcha.
Yeah. Otherwise, there'd be proficiency bonus, Sean.
Yeah, you're right.
get
You're
with
right.
it.
You're right. I got confused. About what we were
Jesus.
talking about.
Who's the DM? No, I'm just kidding. I guess we'll roll again. 17.
Wait, why did you roll another D100?
Oh, I thought there was multiple. Is
Oh
it
no.
just-
This one only has one.
Really?
Negative.
You're just gonna stop me at vulnerable to all
You want
damage.
one minor beneficial? I'll give it to you.
I
You roll a
want
17.
I want a beneficial.
It's minor beneficial.
Minor.
Okay, well, while attuned to the artifact, you gain proficiency in one skill of the DM's choice: animal handling.
Yay!
+5 animal handling.
When we find Snowball.
Did we lose Snowball?
No, I don't know.
No, Snowball's theoretically here somewhere.
Yeah. All right, I think
We
we
should have
lost
just
Snowball.
kept that going.
Dude, what the hell is that?
Actually, is there a skill that you would like to be proficient in, Greg?
That I don't care which skill it is. That's not the problem. If I'm vulnerable,
You
to all
can have
damage,
whatever skill you want, Greg. Come on.
I
You
was
don't
just-
have to use the weapon.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
just
going
while
to
you're
say.
attuned.
The Hellfire Dagger is also +1.
Okay, so wait.
You got a sick dagger.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
not
wait though.
finesse.
But daggers, do daggers roll with dex?
No.
Yeah.
Do
So it'd
they?
be D4 plus Dex. Plus
Yeah,
1.
they do.
Okay, that's
I thought they did.
it's a little
They
better.
do.
Used.
How do you attune? Is that like on a rest?
It takes an
Yeah.
hour.
Oh, they are finesse.
Technically, you wouldn't know this whole vulnerability thing until you attuned, but I'll allow you to not attune if you want.
The thing is, I kind of have the tools to play around it just a little bit.
That's why it could be fun.
It's since I'm Echo Knight, I can make attacks with an Echo that it doesn't matter if it's vulnerable; it just dies in a hit anyway.
Question: if you're not attuned, do you not get the +3 or the magic weapon part of
You get
it?
you get the +3, but you don't get any of the other benefits.
I mean, that seems
So,
fine.
so what? It's not magical, but it's +3. You mean?
No, it is.
No, you don't get the poison and the other thing, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I forgot the other thing.
What was the other thing? I wrote it down.
The teleportation in darkness
Okay.
and the not being impeded by dark vision or whatever.
Oh, so I can just forgo the magical dark vision and the poison and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
then,
guess technically, yeah.
then I don't fucking care. I just wanted a magical rapier, and you gave me a +3 one. Like that's better than I was expecting, even without all this other stuff.
Now I'm gonna be a dick and look up the rules.
Sean, my boy, you've misplayed. Accept it.
Wait, I got you to agree to murder your character.
Or give up the weapons when I don't have to play him anymore.
That's true.
I mean, if you ask me, I got exactly what I wanted. I get to play this character with a magical rapier
Okay,
until
magic
Udo
items.
is resurrected, and if he isn't, then I just play this character forever.
Oh, okay. I found.
So the technical rule is without becoming attuned to an item that requires attunement, a creature gains only its non-magical benefits, unless the description states otherwise. So, group poll.
I'm
Which way do we
reading.
want to roll it?
I'm reading a thing.
I forget somewhere I read something about you getting the plus, but that might have
that's-
been bullshit.
That's my question: is what is like define magical benefits? Like, does that mean additional magical effects, or does that mean the weapon is not magical at all anymore?
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, I'm gonna pull for the other side, but like, I think it theoretically makes sense that a magical weapon is still a magical weapon, just one you can't use the abilities of.
Okay, so here's an example. Of the description for a magic item. The Berserker Axe
Yeah.
from the Dungeon Master's Guide.
In addition, while you are attuned, right? So let me
Yeah.
read.
Does it have a
This one.
description of it?
Okay.
I don't have like a preference either way. Like if it would make it better.
The way it's organized, it doesn't have that sentence.
Yeah, so the rest of this thing says there are only a few items that have this particular sort of provision. It would seem that other items require attunement for any magical benefit.
I'm reading that it would count as a magical weapon, but I wouldn't get the extra
The
plus. Yeah. So it wouldn't be +3, but I would still overcome resistance.
Okay, if you're okay with that compromise, I am. Are we good? That way, you still
I'm slightly unhappy, but that's usually what compromises are.
fuck you. No.
When two parties are unhappy, zero-sum game.
Plus, I already put it in, man.
It's fine. Keep it. Keep it. This character's not going to be around that long. Keep it.
I won't use any of the extra abilities. How about that?
Okay.
So no magical dark vision, no poisoning the blade.
Yeah.
And then
And no teleport.
No teleports. But to be fair, because I'm a Shattered Kai Elf, I have a teleport anyway, so
Yeah.
That's true. You do.
but it's not one I can repeatedly use. I can kind of teleport with my Echo, like kind of.
Yeah, sort of.
It costs 15 feet of movement, but I can do it.
All right.
A
So, I'm sorry, Jess. Did you say you have a question?
What were all the things I had other than the grappling
You don't know
thing?
you don't know what your negative effect is yet. That's part of.
No, what are the ones I do know?
You have it's the +2 plate, so that's why your AC is 22.
Okay.
You have resistance to poison damage.
Okay.
And advantage on ability checks and saving throws made to avoid or end the grappled condition.
Okay. Okay.
Crap.
The negative effect is if you get hit once, you die.
No, it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
AKA, you are vulnerable to all damage.
Yeah, no, realistically, Greg, you just cut your HP in half and take damage normally.
Yeah,
You could do that.
it's not the worst thing considering I can front line with my Echo, but like if I ever do get hit, I'm just gonna die.
Yeah.
It's just not good.
Sounds
All
like
right.
someone's gonna be a waste of a bunch of death wards.
I mean, honestly, the one thing that would have been, I think magical dark vision in a niche situation is very good, but like, it's mostly the fact that I can't teleport that bums me out. Because that would have been sick.
Good.
But it is what it is.
The thing is, having magical dark vision is like insanely good when it is good.
Right. Yeah. Like in that encounter I ran versus Donovan.
Yeah.
Like that would have been stupid. Or for example, the one where Sean had True Sight and you were fighting vampires that kept hiding in the shadows. Like in those encounters, it would be insane.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
All right. Is everybody all good now? Does anybody want to go back in?
I'll go back in.
Actually, okay.
You
Go ahead.
said, you literally said if I walk out this door.
I said if I walk out this door, I'm not walking back in, and then she gave me a deal, so now I can walk back in.
Okay.
Sure. Go for it.
I'm gonna walk in kind of embarrassed, like like holding like my hands like together like this, and kind of going like. So I got this this bow here,
Yeah.
and it's pretty cool, but it could be cooler.
She just smiles.
Look, I'm not jealous of all the other items that you gave, and while I got like it's a cool staff, but it's hard to inflict misery when all I got is this bow versus something maybe better.
Okay. So what do you have in mind?
So I already caused a little bit of misery by taking the shield away from Ecstasy.
I felt it.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right? I'm trying to think. Well, so here's the thing. Who I really want to inflict misery on is Gargoth, who's in the shield, right?
Yes.
I think I'm not exactly sure what effect throwing the shield in the river Styx will do. My original plan was just bury the shield so that no one will ever find it.
Yeah.
Meaning that
You would have
Gargoth
to
would be trapped.
bury it more than 30 feet down.
No, I understand. I'm
But
willing to put in the time.
by the way, you know, from my perspective, Gargoth is very useful. The 10 days thing was actually, or you die thing was actually Gargoth's idea.
I know. Well, see, this is why I don't want Gargoth around with us, because he makes bad deals. He's a bad influence.
That is certainly a way to put it. Yes.
But if I punish him by just saving like a what's the word I'm looking for? Condemning him to darkness for all of eternity, where he'll never be found. It's be stuck inside the shield. Wouldn't that be quite miserable?
That would be pretty miserable. But wouldn't it also be a waste of potential?
What kind of potential are you even worried about?
What if you gave me the shield, and then in some kind of deal I could hand it off to some poor, misguided, adventurous, ambitious, another, let's say Ecstasy's twin brother comes by.
Yeah.
Think of what I could extract from somebody with that kind of lust
Hear me
for
out.
power.
What? Listen to this. Whoever you give the shield to, chances are, I'll say 99.99%, they're not going to be immortal. So while they may be miserable, they'll be miserable for a fleeting period of time.
It's true.
Gargoth will be miserable forever.
And just in return, you simply want more firepower, so to speak.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do. This campaign is insane now.
Yeah, it is.
And I love it. Weapon type. Longbow. Nothing really.
Damn.
It's okay. I'll find something. Wait, hold on. Maybe something is messed up here. Just see what happens if I do this. And I mean, she could give you a +3 oath bow. When you use this weapon, you can, as a command phrase, say something, and then the target becomes your sworn enemy until it dies, or until dawn 7 days later. You can only have one sworn enemy. Once it dies, you can pick one the next day. When you make a ranged attack roll with this weapon, you have advantage against your sworn enemy. You have advantage. Gains no benefit from cover other than total cover, and if the attack hits your sworn enemy, takes an extra 3d6.
Okay. Here's the other thing, right? I love it. Also, because I can attune to 3, items, I intend to keep this bow, the other bow, and use its like utility function.
Yeah, exactly. I'm cool with that.
All right. Double bow.
But you'll have to bury it directly beneath here. For my end of the deal, I won't be I'm not going to be digging it up or anything because I like your idea quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I want it here on my grounds.
Okay. I will ask that you also say that you won't tell anyone. You won't have somebody else dig it up.
Yeah, yes, you're very clever. Of course.
And second, this one I can take or leave, but I would like to bury it on my own and you not know where it is.
Deal.
Like I said, I can take it or leave it. All right.
Deal. I'm putting the oath bow in your companion. In your inventory.
Yeah, you are.
Cool.
Oh my goodness.
And that's what they call making a deal, kiddos.
Okay. Everybody's good. Everybody's happy.
Can I go in and ask for one more thing?
No, go.
Go
No,
for
I'm
it.
sorry. Don't look at me like that.
I want to walk in and be, I heard you say something about potential. I have potential. And if I was faster, I could cause more misery.
Oh,
We're all just terrible people now. We're all just.
So, say you give me the ability to move faster in return when I have the chance to make
Ecstasy.
Okay, if I have the chance to make ecstasy miserable, I will.
Well, I'm gonna need specifics. How will you make ecstasy miserable? What do you hold over ecstasy? I thought you were just telling me that you owed him.
You
I'd say that
do.
to you. You didn't know.
I didn't say anything of the sort.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I don't think that was you.
Who was it then?
Did I
Earlier
even
this
say
session
it?
when we were talking about it, yeah.
My twin brother, Garen.
He seems to have forgotten that.
Well, how would you make ecstasy miserable?
I haven't forgotten anything.
By minorly inconveniencing him when.
Absolutely not.
Okay, I don't know. Never
Your
mind
friend just offered me the eternal misery of an immortal being.
then. Yeah.
I know what you like.
And you're
And
going
this is
to
the temporary
mildly,
misery
and
of
you're
a
going to
really cool guy.
mildly inconvenience a dead man
Whoa!
walking.
I am only a dead
Well,
man
would
walking
I
in the
know
same way that
that?
every living thing is.
Do I know that?
I'm sorry, say that again, Jess.
Do I know that he's basically a dead man then?
That's up to Danny, I guess, if he explained the terms.
Oh.
I feel like I'll make it clear.
Yeah.
He doesn't want us dilly-dallying.
What if
Yeah,
I make
no, I'm not.
strangers miserable
How
whenever I get the chance?
so? Just whenever you get the chance.
Yeah.
That's a huge.
What would that entail?
I don't know, like we walk into a bar, I see some lonely drunkard, just take him out back.
This is.
I don't know.
You're making. I want. Just all I will say is just think about the implications of whatever you say.
Okay, never mind.
Because I
'Cause
will
that-
hold you to it.
I know.
I'm not trying to be like rude. I'm just saying like
Okay.
Okay. Oh goodness.
How do you think Udo's gonna feel when he comes back? Everybody here has literally artifacts. And he's like, all right, yeah, my armor class is 16.
We're gonna work on that.
Believe me, I'm all ears. But I need specifics. And I can't have anything that you can wriggle away from. You can always visit me again later. I'm always here.
What is that?
Sorry, who are you talking to? It's not me, right?
No, I'm waiting on Jess.
Okay, cool.
Oh, why? What do you mean? I said never mind. I said
I don't
no.
know.
I was over it.
Oh,
I
okay,
thought we went
I
back to
missed that, I
Udo.
missed that. Well, then, in that case, we can do this ritual. If you would bring everybody in.
I'll do it. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
All right. Yikes.
So I've just been looking stuff up now because I realized something stupid I did.
What did you do?
I took the wrong feat because I was not paying attention apparently. But I'm determined to find a way to make it work.
What feat did you take?
Elven accuracy. I don't have a way to get advantage on attacks is the problem.
Yeah. So Maggie removes the table that you've been using while making these negotiations and pours a mixture of these different liquids on the ground in a circle and doesn't quite close it, and then motions for you all to step inside.
I step inside.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Same.
It's like, what's going on, you guys? She has Lulu lay down on a small pillow in the center. And Lulu's like, this isn't gonna hurt, right? Once again, Maggie ignores her and just takes two small skulls and places them on either side of the pillow. I'm sure they won't mind if we pick their brains about this one. She says with a chuckle. All right, I'm going to need all of you to close your eyes and keep them closed. It'll
All right.
only take about 10 minutes. But if anyone leaves the circle or opens their eyes, we'll be interrupted and we'll be forced to start over. And your friend is not going to like that very much. And was like, wait, what? Why?
Wait, can I
Don't worry
insight
about it.
check that?
Yeah, go for it.
Come on, please. I want to know.
17.
This is going to be incredibly painful for Lulu.
All right.
And if it's interrupted, it could genuinely kill her.
Okay. I wanted to know if she was lying about the interruption part.
Yeah.
I wanted to know if there was something I wasn't supposed to see.
Do you all close your eyes?
Yeah, I closed my eyes.
Yeah.
Maggie goes completely silent at this point.
That's reassuring.
And then when she speaks again, it seems to come from not where she was standing, but up high above you. And at this point, even though your eyes are closed, you begin to see images in front of you, unless any of you can't do that. You see rich radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows begin to dissolve, filling the area with warm sunlight. You see Lulu fly by lazily in a lush meadow. And next to her, a beautiful blindfolded angel. As they walk through the green grass, the voice of the hag fills your mind from up above. Push through this vision. It represents what Lulu wishes was true, but we need to see more. We need everybody to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh God.
That's no good for Danny.
I think that's no good for everyone but Jess.
Success, Danny. Failure, Greg. Failure, Gwen. Success, Jess. So if you fail, you take
The power couple makes it.
exactly 11 psychic damage. The image is dissolved once again. What?
Don't you mean 22?
Yeah. No.
Not yet.
Not yet. The image dissolves to a flame-encircled battlefield on a barren hellscape. Similar to Avernus, but darker. Hotter. At the center of the circle, you see Lulu and the angel lying unconscious and prone, just bleeding out horribly. You then see yourselves standing in defense of Lulu and the angel, facing outwards as 6 spine devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappear through a portal. The devils, hisses the hag's disembodied voice. You must defeat those devils. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh.
Some spiny devils, huh?
Damn it, that was my fault. I just got to kill one devil.
That's true. Let me go like this. Yeah. Switch layers. Who am I still missing?
Again.
Jess and Danny.
Oh, and me.
Wait, I only see Beggar.
Do you
So
see Lucian's token, but not the name? At a 17.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I see both for some reason.
That's interesting. I'll fix the name thing. I'll fix the name thing later. I think I know what the problem is there. So I need to add turn 4 ecstasy, and I need to add one for Jess.
Thank you.
What did we get?
I got an 18 and Jess got a 5.
I think I found a solution.
What?
I'm going to dip rogue.
Okay.
Just throwing it out there. It's not going to be super optimal, but I'm going to own this mistake.
Okay, Beggar, you're up first. The devils suddenly take off and are sprinting, but flying directly at you. They seem to not really care about you, though. They seem to be flying directly at this Angel and Lulu. What do you do?
Closest one, Slayer's Prey, and shoot with my bow.
Okay.
17 hit.
17 absolutely hits.
That is 13 and 1 extra damage.
Nice. They aren't super tough, so that one already looks pretty rough here.
Second attack on the same guy, 14.
14. Hold on. Can't move. There we go. 14 also hits. Yeah, you just kill it right out.
Pow.
Okay.
Stay where I'm at.
Yeah. One of the devils comes up and is going to try to fly directly past you and hit Lulu.
Is it within opportunity attack range?
Yes. So go for it.
Which people?
Let's say Danny and Lucian.
Yes.
Definitely a hit from you, Greg. Solid. Oh. And 13, Danny. 13 hits. Tie goes the roller.
Ooh.
So what is that? 10 damage?
Yeah.
All right, it's just fucking dead.
All right. As soon as my hammer drops down on it, or my mace, I drop the mace and I pull out the sword.
Absolutely. And actually, you're up now.
And then I look towards the next closest shrine devil. I place a seal on it and I sprint.
Oh shit! Okay.
Woohoo!
Okay, so
it's 13 damage.
13 damage. What is that 1d10 from?
If it crit.
So it auto rolls crit. I think, yeah, that's one of the things that he clicked on. He's trying to get the thing to show up. Wait, no, that was Greg.
Wait, why would it?
Because normally it doesn't show crit unless...
Oh, wait, but it's only a 1d10 for that.
Yeah, that too.
But I wonder why that is. Oh, wait, is it because of that? Because damage type 2 is checked off for some reason? I think that's what it was.
Probably.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I think
Does it have a damage type 2? I already forget.
Yeah. I entered... It has a 1d10, but it was checked. So I think that's... But then that has that... Wait, no, it doesn't.
Okay, but anyway, for right now, it's 13 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
And then I'll swing on it again. I think I may have fixed it.
Yeah. It looks...
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Yeah, expertly, it feels like you've been using this weapon for your entire life, and you're only upset that Gargoth is not here to see it as you murder this other shrine devil.
God, my friend. I hope he was telling the truth. I hope we meet again. All right, that's everything.
Lucian.
Okay, so I want to position my real body in a way that I would pretty likely get an opportunity attack if something went after Lulu.
Okay.
But then I will use my bonus action to manifest an echo. It has its own movement, so I'll move 30 feet up, or however far I need to get to the closest spine devil.
Okay.
And then I will make an attack, also using Unleash Incarnation, so I get another attack, so I get 3 attacks. Unleashed Incarnation is when I take the attack action, I can get another extra attack, and I can use this feature a number of times equal to my con modifier per long rest.
Okay.
So boom, here we go. Echo making 3 rapier attacks.
Pow, pow, pow.
21 to hit.
Hits.
15 piercing damage.
Okay.
24 to hit. 10 piercing damage. Is it still alive?
Oh, it's dead.
Okay. Is there anything else that I could feasibly get
I mean,
to?
yeah, you could move to get to one of the other devils.
Sure. Then I will use that last attack to hit the other one. Another
Okay.
one. 26 to hit. 13 piercing damage.
Cool.
Where were these rolls when I was trying to pull the bone devil out of Mickey's foot? Cool. That'll be my turn.
The devil that you just hit, Greg,
Mm-hmm.
is staring at you, and instead of trying to fly by to Lulu, just descends and falls to its knees, as if like in respect.
Ooh. Why?
It falls at Greg's knees.
Yeah, and actually at this point, there's only the other one left, right?
Yeah.
Jess, this was a very exciting combat for you, because the other one also falls to its knees next, and it offers to serve you if you'll simply spare their lives.
I don't think so.
They don't sound like real devils to me.
Cowards.
What did you say, Jess?
Did the other one kneel in front of me, or are they both in front of Greg?
Yeah, we'll say the other one kneels in front of you, like literally
Oh.
flies up very non-threateningly and lands and kneels in
Oh.
front of you.
Okay.
At this point, the landscape begins to change. It fills with thick black smoke, and the smell of death and decay begins to encompass everything. What do you say? Are you killing them, or are you agreeing?
I'm killing.
I'm killing it, yeah. No, fuck these hoes.
These are weak.
All right, I'm not even gonna. I mean, at this point, I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna. You can,
Yeah.
Jess. You can roll some attacks if you'd like, but
Is there
you're
a
obviously
point?
going to kill them.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
You're gonna use your fancy new. I guess you're gonna use your fancy new armor. Never mind.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's filling with thick black smoke, and as you kill them, and then you feel compelled to trudge on. But it gets harder and harder as black sludge begins to rise out of the ground, enveloping your feet, gripping you tightly.
Yeah.
You hear Maggie's voice. Don't let the sludge consume you. You must push through her defensives. She must look. Jess, you can go first. I'm going to need you to make a DC. Well, I'm not going to tell you DC.
Mhm.
Athletics or acrobatics check to not be grappled at advantage.
And that's gonna be like a 11.
You fail.
Close.
Can you use flash on yourself?
She could.
I don't know if that'll do it. I was just curious. That made me think of it.
One, so it would be a 14.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll use
You also
it.
have advantage to end grapples, right?
Oh,
Yeah. So she'll
Then-
continue to have advantage going forward.
I'll take it. It's fine.
Okay, so you take 22 psychic damage as this sludge continues to climb up your body.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
And suddenly you have a horrible sense of loss.
Oh wait, it's not.
You're just imagining all the things you could have done better today.
Yeah, exactly. No, you do that. You can only think of Udo. Udo just fills your mind. And you wish that you hadn't seen the way he died, because that's the only way you can remember him.
That's heavy.
Bam. Beggar, you are up. I'm gonna also need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 7.
Okay. That is going to be 19 psychic damage. And the same thing, just the sludge seems to be climbing up your body and pulling you down. And you just fall into a dark pit of despair.
Fun.
Ecstasy.
Okay, so I was briefly distracted.
There's black sludge climbing up you. You have to make an athletics or an acrobatics check to resist being grappled by it.
Okie doke. Ah!
You- That's gonna be 28 psychic damage.
Yeah.
7. It's 40, 10. I rolled 7, 4, 10, 7.
28, you said?
28. Yeah, you just. I mean, I'm not. I don't know any other way to describe it. It's just this horrible, horrible sense of dread. You're actually imagining yourself 10 days from now. With no voice that you've become accustomed to, like hyping you up. It'll be so lonely. A lonely way to die.
Oh my god.
Lucian.
Jesus Christ.
Do you say it could be acrobatics as well?
Yep.
13.
Helpless. You're all helpless. I just gave you all artifacts, and you can't beat a DC 15 grapple check.
It's not like I can hit this sludge with my rapier right now. So wait, can we not do anything else with our turns, or am I just like grappled?
I mean, there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, I mean,
If you have something,
Are we supposed to be like moving forward? Is that why the 0 movement is
you
bad?
feel compelled to keep moving forward. Yeah.
I can move forward, kind of. I can bonus action create an echo, which is 15 feet away from me. And then it can just move 30 feet because it's immune to all conditions, so it can't even be grappled. And I could just... Actually, it can't be 30 because if it's more than that at the end of my turn, it disappears. But it could be 30 feet away from me, and next turn, theoretically, I could switch spots with it.
Okay.
But
Yeah, you do that.
how much damage do I take, though?
You take 34.
Okay.
That's
Wait,
close
actually-
to max.
7, 8, 10.
Technically, I guess, is there a chance that my echo takes the damage? Because that would make it disappear.
I guess it also makes the athletics acrobatics check.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it can't be grappled, I guess. I don't know. Let's just do it.
Oh, no, if it can't be grappled at all, then no. You don't even have to.
Okay, cool.
The damage comes from being grappled.
My echo is 30 feet ahead of me, but that's my turn.
Okay.
So I make another check.
Yeah. At advantage. Unbelievable.
Excellent.
It's not even right. Like you start to wrestle with it, but as soon as it's almost as if as soon as you give enough resistance, the sludge stops trying and just drips off of you, and you are free. You can now, if you'd like, choose to help any one person on their check to give them advantage.
Okay.
I might not need it.
Okay.
I'm about to find out.
Yeah.
So I have this supernatural defense. If I, against my Slayer's Prey, get an extra 1d6 to my roll for escaping grapples, does this count as like a foe that I could put my Slayer's Prey mark on?
You know what? Why not?
Fuck yeah.
That's pretty cool. So,
Right?
and it is definitely fiendish in origin.
21.
21. Yeah, you managed to break free.
I didn't touch anything. I didn't do that.
It Nolan strikes again. Same thing then, Gwen. You can fly over and assist so you might as well both help one of them, and then
I'll help ecstasy.
All right.
Thanks.
So make an acrobatics check at advantage, Greg. Or I mean, if you teleport, the thing is, then your clone is still
I
gonna-
actually realized that I don't think that's gonna work. I
Okay.
technically have to use 15 feet of movement to swap places with it.
can't do
it with
So-
your
yeah, I'm
movement.
grappled, so my speed is 0.
Yep.
So I guess instead, can I second wind before
It
I
is-
attempt to escape, or is it just at the start of my turn?
Sure.
Just
It is Danny's turn.
oh yeah, so
Oh,
probably
Danny is first. Yeah, my
probably
bad.
should let Danny go on his turn.
14? Not enough. Flash of Brilliance? Whatever it's called.
Just
Flash of
Oh,
genius.
Flash of Genius? Sure. Yeah, I was like, wait, what is that? Yeah.
All right. What is it? What is your flash of genius that helps Danny get out of this?
just be like, wait, get actually out of him.
Your problem is you're moving into it.
I think you should tell him to walk his dog.
Oh,
I get it.
huge shots.
Okay.
Michael Gordon, if you're here, fuck you.
We're certainly not.
I know.
I listen to you in your dreams.
Okay.
So, okay. Well, yeah, Jess, that's up to you how that works. But ecstasy
Poop
managed to
on
break
the
through.
nose.
You what?
You pooped on the nose.
You just pooped on the nose. Perfect.
It's like an
And finally-
acupuncture pressure point for like
Yeah.
increasing blood flow to the brain.
That's
Sure.
And finally, Greg.
Just in case this goes south, let me just regain a little bit of hit points first. Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, second wind. Oh, it puts us to 29. One can hope. Okay. Acrobatics.
At advantage.
Okay. 22.
Yay.
Okay.
Yep, you are out.
Didn't even need the advantage. But thanks anyway.
It feels like you walk for hours. And the world around you literally just fades to black. And in front of you, you see Lulu resting on that same cushion as she is back at Fort Knucklebone.
Mhm.
She is unconscious and alone, but there's a beam of light, almost like a spotlight, shining down on her.
This is Mulholland Drive.
Sure. Next to her, there's a large gleaming brass. Wow, what a large gleaming brass spyglass resting atop an ornately carved tripod. Fucking Wizards of the Coast, what's going on? Lulu kind of blinks and opens her eyes. She looks peacefully around her. Seeing the spyglass, she approaches it, just is compelled to, and presses one eye against it. Lulu then steps back suddenly, eyes wide, mouth open, alight with excitement. She cries out, "The tapestry! I know where it is!"
Where?
And you're all back in Lulu's
No!
in fucking Mad Maggie's hut.
I said, Lulu, where's the tapestry?
It's a 5-day journey from here. So 5 days there, 5 days back.
Wait, was the deal that Danny has to give her the tapestry by the end of 10 days?
Presumably, yeah.
Or does he just have to get it?
No, you have to. Let's give it to her
That's
in 10
fair.
days.
That's fair. I just wanted the clarification because that's not what it was in my head. Damn, Danny, you are a dead man.
No. I'm not worried.
Without Gargoth, who will save you now?
Myself. All right.
So, there's good news and bad news for you, Danny.
I accept whatever comes my way.
It is in what is known as the Bleeding Citadel.
Is that on this layer of hell?
It is on this layer of hell.
Woo! Not too bad.
It is not
Good.
marked on this map.
Fair enough.
Sorry, can I get the name one more time?
The Bleeding Citadel.
Thank you.
The Bleeding Citadel is, if you remember way back a couple weeks ago, the other visions that Ecstasy had, where when they placed the sword in, and then like a literal like hellish mound grew from it, exploding with light and destroying the devils that were chasing after Yale. So presumably it's in the same area that the sword might be in. The other good piece of information for you here, Danny,
Mm-hmm.
is that obviously it would have to be placed there after the sword was created. So that means somebody knows where this place is.
That makes sense. It seems like Lulu might know where this place is.
She does. She unfortunately she does. She doesn't.
All right.
Of course she doesn't.
Are we allowed to open our eyes now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maggie is actually so excited. She's like, "Yes, it was brilliant. I can feel the misery oozing from her. Even she doesn't know it." Lulu's like, "No, I know it. That was terrible. Can I go to bed now?"
Listen, Lulu. Life sucks and then you die. Get used to it.
She just closes her eyes and lays her little head down on the pillow.
Jesus God.
Maggie says, "Well, I guess we might as well get down to business for your friend's sake," motioning to Ecstasy.
Thank you.
"I believe I owe you this," and hands whoever 3 soul coins.
Oh, me, because I drive the thing, right?
No, I drive.
I thought I drove because you did the map.
No, you. I have the. Wait, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you did the
that's
map.
where the
We
last
talked
time.
about this.
Oh
You
yeah.
said you wanted to drive, but then as soon as you guys started going, you were like, "I want to draw a map," and I was very.
No. So what happened was Ecstasy was unconscious at the end of that encounter. So Jess commandeered the vehicle.
That's right. Don't
Don't
guys
you
can
not
work-
have land vehicle
We already
proficiency?
talked about this.
Don't you not have land vehicle
Correct.
proficiency?
We talked about
So
that.
why would you drive?
We're unconscious.
Well, I'm not now.
It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
I'll hit you with my sword.
She has more experience.
Naren, if anything,
And-
you only have to give up driving the vehicle for a 10-day.
I'll give you that one.
I hop into whip.
I hop in wherever is left open after everyone chooses their preferred spot.
We're not going into the vehicle right now.
I'm hopping in.
We have business, so
She also gives you 2 weeks rations. I don't know if you guys actually have any way of creating food.
I already
berry.
have some rations.
And good berries.
Good berries are not bad, yeah. There you go. So that's not all that useful, but it's what the adventure says she gives you.
We have water.
Yeah, I have water skins too. I picked up
Not
the
for
explorers
long
pack.
on that one. So in fact, that'll be her bonus piece of information. If you do come to the point where you need water, you best plan ahead, because water from the river Styx is quite dangerous at first. But if you let it sit for 24 hours, it will lose its potency. Still tastes terrible. It'll be just as refreshing as any water you've ever drunk.
Wow, that is really great information.
it really is.
Out of game, it casts Feeble Mind on you.
Oh dang!
If you don't wait 24 hours,
Yep.
Oh God. Well, that just lowers your intelligence, right?
46 psychic damage. Make an
Okay.
intelligence save. On the failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1.
Oh. Well, to be fair, those are both dumb stats for me.
The only things you can do, you cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. All you can do is identify your friends and follow them, and you can try to protect them, but you can't use any of the things
So
I just mentioned.
I just wouldn't be able to communicate, really. I don't have any spells or anything. I just follow you guys and I stab you with my sword.
You wouldn't be able to anything that we talked about. You wouldn't get.
Yep. Don't need to understand your words. I talk with my actions and my rapier.
Actions here louder than words.
All right, though. Yeah, we'll definitely plan ahead and grab some Styx water well before we run out. So are we gonna be making like survival checks and stuff?
At a certain point, yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Hey, Ranger.
So at a certain point, fuck, I got all mixed up. On the topic of resurrecting Udo.
Yes.
So she suspects that your plan was to go to Bell. But she warns that doing that any deal Bell would be willing to make for just to cast such a high level spell, such an expensive spell. As gems are pretty rare down here, would almost certainly put you right in Zariel's sights. She knows what Bell wants, and what Bell wants would not be good for all of you. Plus, we have deals to uphold, of course. I'm looking at you, beggar. Instead of one dead party member, you would have 4. So, but she heard from her sister that the wizard Mordenkainen is set to visit very shortly at the Tower of which is on your map, right here.
Mordenkainen himself.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I love his tome.
I also see a great hill that we could jump the river Styx with.
It's true. He's not the kindest fella, but
Kind
he'll last a lot in return, but at least it won't be suicidal. Not everyone is as easy to make deals with as me.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
We have this map here.
Yeah.
This is where it says the Tower of is. Is that at least close to accurate?
I think, I mean, yes, in that it's on the other side of the river, but
Okay.
beyond that, who could know? You kind of just get a feel for things.
That's
Best
fine.
not to think about it too much.
Where are you on the map? Like, is there any way we could find our way back here?
I'm on, if you really tried, probably. I'm on this side of the river, the right side.
Mm-hmm.
And
It was up by this mountain, right?
It was
yeah, it's
between where we fell
theoretically
off
in the
mountain.
upper.
So it's like around here, probably.
Yes, yeah, but that could be anywhere
Oh,
on
wow.
the side, really, genuinely.
Yeah.
That is
Um,
blended
And
in.
you better hope we don't get lost if
You
we
can
even do
certainly
get the
try.
tapestry.
Yeah. On evacuating the refugees up in Elzarel, I'm going to be honest, this is just basically impossible.
Damn.
Your best bet is to attempt to return Elzarel itself to the material plane. Though, I hear things are not going great up there. I just stopped by there yesterday. It's one of the places I had to go for these things, and that Thavius Krieg is quite the bastard. I'm a fan. The Sword of Zariel. It's a lawful good artifact that Zariel herself has wanted destroyed for quite some time. I know Bell knows the location, but he can't exactly make a move himself. because he knows Asmodeus would side with her over him. He already has, right? My sister over in the Bone Brambles. Wow, I'm having a rough time tonight. Might have ideas on how to get some leverage there, because like I said, if you just walk up to Bell, he is gonna put you on a path to death. And I believe we're even.
I have one quick question.
Okay.
Considering one of the information you gave us was that there is no way to evacuate the people thing, I think that I'm owed this answer. I would like to know more about Yale.
Yale is, I believe she was a an old friend of Zariel's before, tragedy struck. She's long been dead. Give me 1 second here. What? You might be able to find her spirit on Haruman's Hill. You might also be able to find it at the Crypt of the Hell Riders.
Crypt of the Hell Riders.
Beautiful.
Those things are close.
I have another quick question that's not actually a real question. But does Haruman have an equal named Handolf? That's a Lord of the Rings joke.
Yeah.
I haven't watched those since I was a child.
Movie night.
Greg and I were talking about doing a Lord of the Rings movie night.
What is it?
Ah, Lord of the Rings. That's something I've been meaning to watch for so long.
Same. I've been meaning to watch it again.
Okay. Yeah, I suggest you best get on your way.
Yeah.
When has 5 minutes ever made a difference? And I turn around and run to the car.
Well, with that, so we're right at 10:35. So we're doing pretty good. This is a good stopping point. Where are we planning on heading next?
I mean, we don't know where the Bleeding Citadel or whatever it is. Yeah, the Bleeding Citadel exactly is. I'm not. We know that somebody knows where it is, but we don't know who that is or where they are.
Well, we know Yale's spirit could be on Haruman's Hill, and that's probably our way to cross the River Styx, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if we wanted to try and meet Mordenkainen, and he's on that side of the river.
That's fair.
That
makes sense to me.
Yeah, but either of them could potentially, I guess, have information about where the Bleeding Citadel is. But at the same time, like, I don't know, if we talk to Yale and she knows, then we should definitely just divert and go there immediately, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't know where else we would go for that information, except just aimlessly driving around.
Wait, I found it on the map. It's up here.
Where?
At the very top of the map, to the right of Tiamat. It's like a citadel-looking thing that isn't labeled.
It is a red unlabeled citadel. It's a little bit suspect. Damn, it's also on our side of the river.
I think
No,
you're
no,
all.
I'm not.
I think you're all putting too much. This map is more a way for you guys to have a list of potential locations you could go to.
Yeah, no, I was just joking. That wasn't real for me.
Can we talk to this? Can we talk to this person? Maybe she knows.
Exactly. So really quick for navigational purposes, then. So, which I assume is beggar. Roll 2. Wait, let me see what it is here. Roll 2d4 for me.
Okay. 2 and 4.
Okay. We will see what happens next week then.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to start exploring this map.
Yeah.
The person that I need to talk to is the one that's missing. We'll give Danny a second to get back. I just need to clarify something with him. Well, with everybody, but with him there.
As
I
oh sorry, your thing's probably more important.
Yeah, I just have 2 quick questions.
Yep.
One, how long do you think it would take for me to dig a 30-foot hole?
Oh, that's true. You do have to do that.
I didn't say
Probably a couple
when.
hours, but I'm not super worried about it.
Yeah, because I figured if we were gonna like stay the night here, I was just gonna stay up and do it overnight. But it sounds like we might just be taking right off.
Yeah.
We did take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Do you
They're
guys
probably-
want to rest?
Rest.
I'll help you dig your hole.
You mean the hole that I'll be in if we take a fucking rest?
He
fine.
makes a striking point.
I'm sorry, the joke was there.
No, it was good.
Okay, so the thing I wanted to clarify was, so this tapestry is in fact sort of on track with the rest of the adventure, right?
Yeah.
So I guess my thing is, like, you guys don't have to, like, oh, let's not waste time trying to resurrect Udo kind of thing. Like, because it is very like it's if I just put it, if it was just in a random location, right? Like, and then it was like, yeah, ecstasy could die that way. But so just like do your thing. Don't. You'll be okay. Play the adventure mostly as normal.
Here's the other thing, right?
You might still die, but like I'm. Like,
Yeah, no, for sure.
Well, so here's the thing, right? If we go to get the tapestry or whatever, but we take too long and ecstasy dies, then we can just take 2 people to Mordenkainen. It's a 2 for 1 deal.
yeah, that is true. That is true.
If we can find Mordenkainen as well, though. Didn't you say he was visiting soon? But
Yeah.
that's
He
probably
is
more of
visiting.
like,
Yeah.
it's probably more of like a general, but still. I don't know. This right here, that looks like a bleeding citadel. Look at the ground around it.
This is true.
So you guys do take a rest. I mean, part of it is digging the hole, but then you're gonna rest before you go.
Should we just like short rest and use some hit die?
You could do that as well.
I mean,
It's up
more
to you.
the only person whose opinion matters really is Danny, because otherwise we could just take a long rest.
I will say that to dig this hole, Beggar's going to take more than an hour anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say 3 hours to make it a difficult decision for you.
So Danny, are you cool with taking 3 hours so Beggar can finish her deal and we can get a short rest in, regain some HP?
Well, she has to do it to finish the deal.
Mhm.
All right, let's do it.
So as you take a short rest, Jess, Marin, your armor, you feel it start to attach itself. The scales start to become one with your scales.
What color
And you
are
don't know
they?
how you could get this thing off at this point. It just melts itself into your skin. And at this point, I will tell you your detrimental property is you have disadvantage on saving throws.
Oh.
Ooh. That is tough.
Does that counteract her
I was
grapple?
gonna say, does that go?
I'll say the grapple is still at advantage.
Yeah.
Plus,
Does-
grappling isn't a saving throw, so.
Okay.
I mean, against certain creatures it is, but for the most part it isn't.
But
Does
yeah,
my
if it's an ability.
Flash of Genius make that neutral like once?
Flash of Genius just adds to your saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
it just adds to it. Okay.
So maybe if your lower die was like a close call, right? You could use it there.
Mm-hmm.
If it's within, what is it, 4 you get with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, kind of meta-y thing, Sean said you don't know how you could get it off, which kind of sounds like if you try to figure it out, you might be able to take it off. And you are the smartest among us.
So yeah, we'll deal with that as we go. But I wanted to so that
Okay.
I don't surprise you at the beginning of next session with it.
Okay.
Any other questions? Anybody?
This is not directly about Avernus, but like, do you think of Rogue Dip is a decent idea for me to make Elven Accuracy do something?
How does it help?
So, it would give me Cunning Action after 2 levels, so I get Hide to get advantage, which would also give me Sneak Attack damage. I already used Dexterity. I'm a bit mobile. The problem is, like, to use Echo stuff is kind of like, if I want to swap places or summon an Echo, it's a bonus action, so that kind of takes away from Cunning Action. But a plus side is that the level 10 ability for Echo Knight is not that good, and I'm willing to not use it. So if I theoretically got the 3 rogue levels I want, it'd be pretty good. I don't know, it's just, I get Cunning Action. I'd probably go Thief Rogue, so I get some little things I can do, considering I like to steal trinkets and stuff.
Oh, so you're gonna go all the way. You're gonna go far.
I'm going to go 3 levels into Rogue, probably. Yeah.
So you would be fighter 4, rogue 3.
Oh, no, I'm talking about when we level up, I will progress.
Oh, okay,
So I'll
okay.
be Fighter 7, Rogue 3, and then after that, I'll just... If Udo isn't back by that point, I'll just continue fighter levels, because the
Okay.
next level will give me an ability score or feat, so that's pretty good. I don't know.
mean, if that's what you want to do.
I don't see a way I could... I don't want to, like, ask you, oh, can I switch my feet? Because I already chose it. Like, I kind of feel
Yeah, you can
responsible.
switch your feet. You haven't fought anything yet.
I guess. I don't know. I just feel kind of responsible. If you're fine with...
I mean, you are absolutely responsible. What could you have done better today?
I
Could
could...
you have done better
Not-
last Sunday?
Last Sunday I could have paid attention, because I don't know why I chose Elven Accuracy on my character sheet, but I just mindlessly copied it in since I was trying to get him active as soon as possible.
Yeah. You were trying to go fast. What feat did you have in mind then?
As opposed to Elven Accuracy? Yeah. Maybe Martial Adept could be cool.
Yeah, that could be cool. Why don't we'll talk about it over the week, and
Yeah.
we can make a decision before next Sunday.
Sure, yeah. I'm not in a rush or anything.
What is up with this kid and all these character like
I'm just never happy. So
2 in a row? No, it's absolutely fine. I'm not worried about it at all. I care more about you having a character that you like than
the Thief Rogue Dip is still kind of cool. I don't know. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. You can make a decision. Yeah. Obviously you guys are pretty fucking strong now, which is cool.
Yeah.
But just the not that I've been going easy on you anyway, but just the counterpoint to that then is that I'm going to be comfortable playing strategically. You know what I mean? So like
Mhm.
I mean,
you now
absolutely.
have a lot more tools to do well, but I'm going to make you use those tools.
Greg, what's your AC?
18.
Okay.
Are you gonna bring up the vulnerability to all damage thing?
No. I was just thinking that the person who had the lowest AC before at 14 just got an AC of 22.
Yeah, it's a huge leap.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
But
insane.
I'm still stuck at 16, and you're at 18. 18's not bad, and 16's not terrible either.
I mean, 16 is decent for like a rogue type dexterity based.
A ranged fighter.
Yeah,
or ranged
right.
whatever
Yeah.
it is.
Like,
Pretty good.
I'm fine with 18 because a lot of the time I'll be throwing my Echo into harm's way to take hits for me.
Yeah.
Because I basically just get to attack with it for free. Like, there's no cost to attack with it, except if I have to summon it, right? But, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. The only other thing I could do with a bonus action right now is either Second Wind or swap places with my Echo, which I can't do without an Echo anyway. So,
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty I'm pretty happy with this build. I think it's nifty. Although to be honest, if I went strength and dip barbarian, that'd probably be really strong. But anyway,
Yeah, that would have been the way to go.
that would have been yeah. I was just trying to think of cool things, but then I realized you. Actually, I was gonna ask you how you would rule weapon switching. Because I know rules is written you can sheath or draw like one or the other for free.
Yeah.
So like
I mean, I would say dropping a weapon you can do absolutely for free, but then
dropping.
you can't. Yeah, so like if you were like you wanted to switch weapons, if you just dropped your rapier as you went to the dagger, then that's cool. But then the rapier would be on the ground, and then you would that free action would be picking it up, right?
Yeah.
But I'm in general not super worried about it. Like I let Gwen switch back and forth pretty liberally, so it's not. If
Because I didn't.
you did an encounter that you shouldn't because you can switch weapons too often, then I've fucked up.
I mean, here's the
Right.
thing. I was thinking something that could be a little OP about this before I realized that ruling was like I could fight up close with my echo and then but also make like ranged attacks with my actual body because I'm dexterity. Like my ranged attacks will be pretty strong. I don't know. It was just a nifty idea, but
You probably could, I guess, right?
I mean
Why not?
theoretically, I just because the rules say I have to choose. Like I don't think I. If anything, I think I shouldn't be able to make a rapier attack and a longbow attack in the same turn. You know.
Yeah, probably not. But in
Um,
separate turns, I've got no problem.
what about opportunity? What about if my echo gets an opportunity attack?
I've been letting Gwen
Yeah.
use her
Long
short
sword,
sword for
whatever
or
short sword,
whatever.
Well, okay, if you
So-
want to rule it that way, then it is pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm not.
But
I'm not worried about it at all.
doesn't is it Thief Rogue that gets use an object as a cunning
As a
action?
bonus action, yeah.
We're gonna have to talk about this Thief Rogue dip. It sounds too cool.
Dude, it's like my favorite subclass.
It fits really well for my character too, because he steals stuff. So like it'd be cool to be able to like sleight a hand and like take a trinket. But anyway, unless anyone else has anything.
I don't.
Nope.
think so.
I'm all good.
Alrighty, well then thank everybody for watching. We're the D&D Initiative. Sean and I will be prepping some Storm King's Thunder on Tuesday. We're gonna have to figure out if Storm King's Thunder will be live on this channel on Thursday. But otherwise, we'll be back on Sunday exploring the Avernus map. Thank you all for watching, and have a good evening.